Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Ugh. Hi. What's up? DeRozier. Jeff. DeRozier. Jeff. Umbreon. Astro. Mysterious. Bronson. Katai. Hello? Jeff, what's up? Just watched Trent explaining why his song Sick Boy was taken down as wild. Yeah, that actually popped up on my feed. It didn't occur to me to watch it. I just saw that I saw it on my feed. American Brown Guy was good. Mmm. Oh my god. Sorry. Alright. Hold on. I don't even know what we're doing today, Bronson, but yeah, just wait till Astro gets here. Or actually, I think Astro's here, so if you want to put a request, by all means. If you're in Discord, it'd be easier for you to put it in Discord, but if you're not, then yeah, you can put that. I'll just easier. Okay, good. So what's up, guys? What's new? What have I missed? I probably missed a shit ton. There's a whole bunch of you and one of me. There's more eyeballs on y'all's end than my end. I can only see so much. Y'all see everything as a collective. I missed anything? Was this song taken down because it was about? I haven't reacted to Sick Boy. I don't think. I reacted to High Ren. I never reacted to Sick Boy. So, what is it? Is the song like about suicide? But rarely does YouTube ever take those songs down. Well, he said he took it down, right? Or YouTube did. I don't know. I know the song was removed, and I haven't heard it. So, the only way I'd be able to hear that song now is if it's like in topic somewhere, or like I just watch someone else's fucking reaction. I guess were they all taken down? Like even reactions of it. Oh, dude, come on. Glasses. BT horror? Why I can't stand modern horror movies? I think I could fucks with that, bro, because I don't like horror movies. It had a stolen sample in it. Bruh. Samples, man. Samples. This is part of the business that would piss me off. Because this is part of the business that it's not like, I mean, yes, it's on YouTube, but it's not YouTube, bro. You're a musician. You're in the music business. Whether it be YouTube, Spotify, whatever. This is a problem I would have with the business. Is this right here? It's the equivalent of copyright on YouTube, right? Except for YouTube has this thing called fair use, and YouTube has this thing called transformative content, where you can use someone else's content so long as you transform it in your own way, either add commentary or sounds or visuals or just make it different than what it was, right? And yes, we still do music reactions on Twitch. We'll be live tomorrow. I couldn't go live yesterday on Twitch because my sister got called into work and I had to watch my niece. So I would assume that in the music industry, man, you take a sample of someone else's shit, as long as you make it into your own and people know it because of you and only you. Like I've never seen a problem with sampling. At all. Where's my spitter? Did I leave it? Oh no, it's right. Are the previous music reaction streams on Rumble? Correct. Yep. Let me just go ahead and show you guys real quick. Is it on here? No, it's not on there. It's on my other one. I use different profiles for Google. There we go. Rumble. This is I just recently uploaded to here a couple days ago. Matter of fact, let me just. Actually, no, I uploaded a week ago. But I don't have much to upload to Twitch. These two right here. You see these over here to the left side of my screen? This one, let's see. I think this one's a music. Yeah, this is a music one. I haven't uploaded this one yet to Rumble. This one's getting uploaded next. I've done so many more streams on YouTube than I have on Twitch since I got back from vacation. So I don't upload the YouTube streams to Rumble. I only upload the Twitch streams to Rumble because the Twitch streams are the ones that expire. YouTube streams don't expire. And because, well, I've had less streams on Twitch than YouTube in the past couple weeks. That's why I haven't uploaded to Rumble in the past week, right? So that's why. But these two will get uploaded soon, and then the next stream will get uploaded. I'm pretty much up to date and caught up with everything that I have to upload to Twitch. Thank God, actually, because I was like falling behind. But since I've been starting to split my streams between Twitch and YouTube, I don't know. Makes it easier. And bro, that's all I have here, man. It's nothing but streams on this shit. And it goes for like how many pages? 4 pages. Good Lord. Alright, yeah. I've uploaded a lot here. A lot of streams. Cool. David, what's up, man? Excuse me. No, Tyler, because I have no idea who that is, man. But I guess we're gonna watch. Well, I haven't checked the list. Did you do anything to the list? I haven't even clicked on this shit today. Okay. We still have the, okay, these are the ones from the last stream that we didn't finish, and then some new ones. Who is Amanda Steinberg? Oh, she's the star of Acolyte, which I haven't seen, which I have no plan on seeing, which I have no plans on seeing, which not even a consideration. Drive-through train horn prank. I would not be a fan of this. I worked fast food once upon a time, man, and I worked the drive-through. That would piss me off. You know what would happen if you came, like, bruh, when I back in the day when I worked at Chick-fil-A, you came in there with the train horn trying to fucking troll me. You know what I'm doing? I'm shutting the window and denying you service. And if my manager forces me, I'm be like, well, you know what? You can just fire me because fuck that guy. I'll go to McDonald's. It's across the street. I don't care. You do that shit to me, dog. Slamming that fucking window in your face, you're not getting shit. Like, At least not for me. They're gonna have to go get another employee to serve you. No, you can suck my ass, actually. Ugh. Stop. That's why I gotta shave, bro. Like, my spit be getting stuck to my fucking beard and shit. Ugh. Like one of the hassles. Okay, let's find what the fuck is this? Base holding Air Force One is broken into. We're watching that. Okay, so they broke in. Did they take anything? Or did they leave something behind? And why do I say leave something behind? I don't know, man. For some odd reason, I could see someone breaking into Air Force One, just going in there and taking a shit and leaving. Not on the toilet either, like on a coffee table. I could see that. And then you'd have FBI and fucking CIA examining human excrement. That would be hilarious. That's probably not it. Put this in the watch later. Someone breaks in and just like leaves a lava lamp. Or like a set of golf clubs or something. FBI's giving the briefing. Yeah, so Air Force One got broken into last night. What'd they take? Nothing. Any damages? No. But there's a brand new set of golf clubs, a lava lamp, and a 3-day-old ham and cheese sandwich. So, all things considered, I think we're good. I think we dodged a major national security catastrophe right there. So, running DNA right now on the sandwich. We'll have you caught up to speed here in the coming days. God, that would be hilarious. I can only imagine the possibilities. Anyways, that's what we're gonna watch first is BT horror, because I can't stand horror movies either. I think they're stupid. Yo, Mostly Gaming, what's up, man? Candy, what's good? Hello to everyone that recently just joined in. What do you think about the new Call of Duty 6? Black Ops 6? I saw footage of someone 360 dolphin diving, no scoping someone with a knife. So, nah. Pass. I mean, it was already gonna be a pass for me because it's Call of Duty and I don't play Call of Duty anymore. But if I still play Call of Duty, that right there would get me to not want to play Call of Duty. Like, bruh, a 360 dolphin dive, no scope knife to the face. And there wasn't shit that guy could do about it either. I felt so bad for him in the clip. I'm like, nah. I don't have time for that. I don't think anybody has time for that. Okay. So we're gonna watch BT horror. You know why I can't? Yeah, okay. BT horror. Why I can't stand modern horror movies. 5 reasons. You know what's one reason I can't stand horror movies, guys? Scary movies. Everything is angles. Angles. What do I mean by that? The way that a movie is constructed, bro, you can lead the audience or you can break the audience with the angles that you use in your films, right? It's like and with scary movies, these types of angles are often used, man. They're commonly used. What do I mean by these angles? I mean, like, you ever seen a scary movie, right? And you're watching, and there's someone in the bathroom, right? So the camera is looking at someone from behind, right? Someone's in the bathroom, and the camera pans to the side so that it can get the reflection of the person that's in the mirror in the bathroom. Do you know what's gonna happen? I can already tell you what's gonna happen by the way that the camera is moving, right? They're gonna pan over, right? They're gonna pan over so that they can see the reflection. The person is gonna open the cupboard with the mirror. You know how some bathrooms have like a mirror where you can open? It's like a door. You got the cabinet, all the medicines and toothpaste and toothbrush. They open it, and because the camera's here, the reflection's gone. What do you think's gonna happen when the person closes that little thing with the reflection? There's gonna be someone behind them, bro. It's every time, every movie, every scary movie, every horror movie. If you see the camera pan to the side of a mirrored image, you are going to see someone is gonna pop up behind this motherfucker. Guaranteed every single time. It never fails. Watch any scary movie, you will see it. It plays out just like, that's what I'm talking about, man. Everything is telegraphed. I'm just like, there's gonna be someone behind you. You're about to trip and fall. The door is gonna be locked. Like, I just know these things, man, and I'm just watching these movies bored to oblivion, man, bored, and I'm just, ugh. That's just me, though. Oh, dude, Rucka Rucka's fantastic. If you want to request Rucka, you need to go to the Twitch streams, or put it in the music requests for whatchamacallit. Okay, we're gonna start. And actually, no, we can't start. We've been in this like weird ass scene the entire time. What are we doing here? We're not doing that. We're not using that. We're using this. The fuck? I'm so glad I remembered. Yeah, well, we don't do music streams here, gaming. It's all done on Twitch. Unfortunately for you.
What's up, guys?
Okay.
What's going on? Boris T here, and welcome to this new video. Welcome to this first video. I'm Boris T, metal musician from Croatia, living in Norway. I'm already on YouTube. You might be already familiar with me. No, probably not. But I'm already on YouTube, have a bigger channel, slightly bigger. But beside music, I also have two more passions in life. Video games and horror movies, or to better say, 80s horror movies. Because I can't really stand anything that came out in the last 20 and plus years. And in this video I will tell you why. So one thing that really bothers me, you know, with modern horror movies, and this is something that you all probably expect me to say, but I have to say, is the good old shitty CGI. Yes, I said it. CGI hater here. You digital pieces of shit artists are not welcome here. Get the fuck out. CGI. I just can't. Seriously. Still nowadays.
I don't know, man. Like, he has a point. He has a point. Some of the worst CGI we've ever seen has come from scary movies. However, you know, I was fond of the Conjuring movie. I don't think that had bad CGI. Let's see. I was fond of the Insidious. I say that I hate scary movies. It's just like, if you gave me a choice, it's never gonna be my first pick, or second, or third, or even fourth. Man, there's so many TV shows I'll watch before I watch fucking scary shit. But I did like the Insidious franchise. I didn't think that was bad, especially with the CGI. But then there's other shit that it's just like, dog, who did this? Who the fuck did this?
After 34 years since the 90s, I can't get over it. The CGI still sucks. I remember when I went with my friends, shamefully, some years ago, to see that masterpiece of diarrhea called Annabelle 3, and I saw this scene with the supposedly werewolf. I was like, dude, for real? We have the Howling from 1981 doing this transformation here, and after 43 years, the only thing that you can come up with all the technology available to you, you come up with this. This is supposed to be scary.
Man, you know what had dog shit? You know what had dog shit CGI? That Fantastic Four reboot. Holy shit, that was bad. What else had bad CGI? The Flash. Good God. Man, I don't understand how you can fuck up the Flash, because we've seen it done correctly before. The CW, albeit it's kind of like junior varsity CGI, they did it good. And what's that movie? The Eternals? Yo, what's the name of that speedster in The Eternals? I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen clips of this speedster just beating the fuck out of this like evil Henry Cavill looking motherfucker that can fly. And bro, that CGI was amazing. The speedster element was amazing. Everything was done so good. It's just too bad that I think the movie was dog shit. But it's crazy. Back in the day, I was willing to look past poor CGI, right? Because it was back then, and I knew what they were capable of, and I knew what they weren't capable of. Matrix kind of shit on the entire industry when that came out for the first time. But back in the day, I was willing to look past shit CGI because, you know, it's still kind of a new thing. Back in the day, people used practical effects. They actually made the props and shit, right? These days, they don't do that. So,
This thing here looks something that I would expect in an episode
and I haven't even seen Annabelle 3. I think I saw Annabelle 1. And the majority of scary movies that I've seen is because of one of my exes. She loves scary movies, and I despise them. So naturally, I had to watch them.
of Goosebumps if it was made today. The thing with CGI is that they don't look good or well made, even when they are supposedly well made, because you can clearly see that it's not real, that it's fake. While in the 80s, when you were looking at scene, for example, from The Thing, you were shitting yourself because you were looking at something that was real, and that slow movement, sometimes the stop motion, made everything even more creepier. While
you know what's also, you know what this reminds me of? This right here, 1991 Terminator and 2015 Terminator. This reminds me of this right here. It reminds me of Marvel's now overuse of nanotechnology. Everyone has nanotech now in Marvel. It started with just Tony Stark having it. Now Spider-Man has it. Now Thor has it. Hulk has it. Everyone fucking has it. Captain has it. The Wakandans. Everyone has nanotech. And to me, I feel like that's just a lazy way of not having to make the helmets, of not having to make what they wear, right? But even then, they're still wearing it, so it just defeats the purpose of the nanotech. I just feel like it's lazy, really. And you could just do that from 1990. That looks great. It's believable. With this, that doesn't look good. The 2015, this is just a still shot. And I imagine that if it was playing fluidly, it would look a little bit better, but
fake. While in the 80s, when you were looking at scene, for example, from The Thing, you were shitting yourself because you were looking at something that was real, and that slow movement, sometimes the stop motion, made everything even more creepier. While nowadays another problem with the CGI is that doesn't matter if it's a monster, doesn't matter if it's a human, a creature, they're all super fast. I don't know why they have this thing that every single freaking ugly pieces of shit made with CGI has to be fast. We have the Xeno.
I think the reason for that is because the faster it is, the less you have to animate. The less you have to computer generate, right? If your little monster is fast as shit, you don't have to worry about animating or drawing out in detail nails or scales or eyeballs or shit like that. You just make them super fast and you can just cut out all of the hard shit. Really. You should almost make it like a blur.
Xenomorph in the 80s.
Not a fan of horror games, no.
Mostly slow, not that fast. We had the first Terminator, you can feel the metal, the mass, because he couldn't run like a human. He had a lot of metal inside, you know? But no, nowadays we have Alien Covenant, where the Queen is fast as fuck. We have a Terminator that is literally jumping on the walls, like, what's wrong with you? Why they're so fast? It's unnatural, doesn't look good. Second thing that I can't stand of modern horror movies is that there is no memorable villains or protagonist. The 80s gave birth to some of the most iconic villains ever.
Yeah.
Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Chucky. Tell me 3-4 modern movies that has villains that still, after 40 years, people love. And where is the...
Damn, let me think. Another villain. Modern horror villain that has stuck out and stayed in the minds of millions of people, like Jason, Freddy, Chucky. That's not a bad answer. Predator? However, we're talking horror movies. Like, I don't know, to be honest, Predator doesn't feel like a horror movie to me, more so than a thriller and an action movie. I love Predator, and when I was watching it, like, yeah, sometimes I got the heebie-jeebies, but it wasn't like full-on like horror, panic, scared, fear like these other movies aim to do, right? There was just a happy accident, an element of horror when it comes to Predator. I don't really consider Predator a horror. Pennywise, actually, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. But here's the thing. The first Pennywise movie and then the reboot, Chapter 1, still haven't seen Chapter 2. I liked the Chapter 1. And would you guys believe it that Chapter 1 had a shit ton of CGI? It did. I could tell. It was passable and it was decent, pretty good CGI in my opinion. I like that one. Yeah, so that's a good answer. Yeah, Predator, Pennywise. What else? You already mentioned It, right? Trying to think of another one. I guess you could say Alien, but that's like when he says villain, I think of an individual, a singular. Alien is just alien. There's a shit ton of those motherfuckers. Jaws. That's, I mean, yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know if I want to use Jaws. I don't know if I want to. Because, like, no one really remembers the shark. They just remember the consequences of being in shark infested water. Right? It's. People. I don't look at Jaws in the same light of horror as I look at Jason. You know what I'm saying? Jason is like a solidified figure, right? Tons of fucking sharks. And you know how you don't get fucked up by a shark? You just don't go in the water. You know how you don't get fucked up by Jason? There's no way to not get fucked up by Jason. If he selects you, you're dead. Right? So, see what I'm saying? Ghostface from Scream. While memorable, still not as iconic and legendary as the ones that we've already said. Hannibal Lecter, Jack Frost, right? I love that movie. Now that movie had poor CGI. Well, it wasn't poor CGI. It was all practical effects for the most part. And like actual props. I believe the snowman itself was actually fucking real. But okay, let's keep going.
Protagonist. Where's protagonists like Ellen Ripley, Ash Williams, and one of my favorites, Snake Plissken? Where are those protagonists? No, we don't have them today. The only two characters that come in my mind today is Art the Clown, which is a cool character. I didn't see the second movie, but the first one was pretty like meh. The gore was...
One protagonist that sticks in my mind over all of these scary movies is... Who's the white guy? They're all... There's a lot of white guys, I know. Actor... Let me find it. Dude, I cannot remember his name. Let me find a picture of him. He's a reoccurring face that I just vividly remember, and I'll always remember from... He's in a lot of these movies. Well, he's been in a lot of the same ones. I think it was... Was it The Conjuring? Bruce Campbell? Oh, hold on. I was hoping someone would type in a name or something. No, not him. Not him. No. It's but I know who he is. Let me look at the cast of The Conjuring. Hold on. This guy, Patrick Wilson. This guy right here. He's the only face I remember out of any of the scary movies I think I've ever watched. Ever. This face right here. I've seen him a bit. He's a good actor. Insidious, The Red Door, I've seen. The Conjuring, I've seen. The Conjuring, The Devil, I've seen. Was he an Aquaman? I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, see, I told you he's been in a couple of these fucking things. He's the only face that I remember. Y'all know this guy? Y'all know his face? I'm sure y'all do. I'm sure y'all seen him. Patrick Wilson. Oh, and then this lady. I do remember her face. This lady right here. She plays a good horror person, I suppose. But dude, you know what movie straight up freaked me the fuck out? More so than any of these films ever could? Y'all remember that movie? I consider this a horror movie. But I don't know who the villain would be, but I thought it was fantastic. Room 1408? You ever seen that movie? With John Cusack? Holy shit. That movie freaked me the fuck out. That movie freaked me the fuck out, man. It really did. And some could call it a thriller, or some could call it a horror movie. I don't know, man. He was like... he's a writer that writes about paranormal activity, and he writes about haunted places. And turns out Room 1408 is one of the most haunted, and he's like, nah, bullshit. Everything else has been bullshit. And just like everything else, this is gonna be bullshit. Except he goes into Room 1408. It's not bullshit, bro. And it is a wild fucking movie. It's one of those skeptics that gets turned into a believer real motherfucking fast. And I was like, oof, yikes.
Good, but beside that there wasn't anything good in particular. And the second one was Victor Crowley from Hatchet. I've seen the first two and I loved it. I don't know how are the sequel, but that was a nice character. But I know well what we have today. We have a boring, bland family with kids or a single mom. At least there's something we can be happy. They finally abandoned the no signal phone. How much I hated that thing. Early 2000. Disgusting. Third thing that I hate about modern horror movies is, I don't know how is the situation nowadays, but 2-3 years ago I remember all the movies, all of them were about ghost movies. I guess that they were the only one that were making a lot of money at the cinema. We had...
Yeah, we go through phases with these scary movies, really, I feel. For a time, it was nothing but Paranormal Activity. And then for another time, it was nothing but The Conjuring. And then for another time, it was nothing but insert whatever movie you can fucking find about a doll. And then it became insert whatever movie you can find about a possessed 6-year-old. And then just phases upon phases with the horror movies. And I don't know, man. I've never been into them, dude. But at this point, you gotta be like a super fan, I feel. Because even the average fan is just like, all right, bro, I've kind of seen all this shit already, for the most part. At least from the outside looking in, that's what it feels like.
Tons of ghost movies with always the same...
No, Astro, we don't talk about Jeepers Creepers 2. We can talk about Jeepers Creepers. Not so much the second one. There were some memorable moments in the second one, but overall, that movie was shite.
Cliche. The haunted house, the cursed object, the priest. Yeah, because you always have to have the priest in the ghost movies. He's useless.
Hold on. The movie about the chick working overnight by herself in the 24-hour photo developing booth? I don't remember the name. Shit. I don't think I recall ever watching a movie like that.
He don't do shit, but it's always there. And the creature, the ghost over there. Nasty rotten skin with long nails. Bone cracking sound when the ghost was around. And of course a huge amount of crosses. And the good old jump scares. Which they are good, but you know, when out of 100 horror movies you release 98 ghost movies, at some point it's really easy to spot when the jump scare will come. I don't know how many times I've seen movies with a person in front of the window and the door is closing, and behind the door, oh my god! Oh no, there's a ghost! And then she turned. There's no ghost. Oh, what? Oh my god, I bet I've seen something. Oh man, probably was just my imagination.
See, like, it's that kind of telegraphing bullshit. Like, the telegraphing angle shit, where you can you already know what's coming.
Thing is a personal thought. You can agree or disagree, but what the modern horror movies lack is the atmosphere, that vibrant atmospheric style of the 80s. Back then, the movies were filled with unforgettable soundtracks and set in some scenario that's... holy shit, they were just magic. I mean, take for example Lost Boys. The scenario is amazing. The house...
Lost Boys is really good. You wanna know something crazy? I didn't watch Lost Boys until I was like 27. Like 27. I had never seen the movie. Like I said, guys, when I was a kid, this shit wasn't my thing, and it's still not my thing. Lost Boys is pretty good. And I didn't watch it until I was like in the later half of my 20s. I was with my fiance at the time, and Lost Boys came on. She's like, this movie's great. I was like, what is it? She's like, you don't recognize it? I was like, man, what is it? She's like, Lost Boys. I was like, oh, cool, never seen it. She had never looked so offended in her whole fucking life. And we watched it. I was like, that's really good. I liked it.
In Evil Dead, amazing. The base in the Antarctic, in The Thing, amazing.
Oh, I like The Thing. The Thing was good.
80s horror aesthetic was something else. You can't deny that. Modern horror nowadays, the settings...
I think that Hollywood has this thing where, like, in order to be scary, it has to be a ghost or a demon or Nah, man, you can have some scary ass shit and it not be paranormal. For instance, Jaws, bro. Jaws scared the whole goddamn planet. Some people stopped going to the beach. Period. Indefinitely. Because of this fucking movie. And it had nothing to do with a demon or a ghost or the devil or none of that shit. So, like, I think that Hollywood's in a point right now where they think that it has to be ghost, demon, devil related in order to be considered horror. That's just not the case.
It's always bland. It's always kind of generic. And the music is most of the time forgettable. I mean, with the 80s, we're all about synth music, heavy metal soundtracks. Who remember Dokken? At the end of Nightmare 3, Dream Warriors. Who remember the video clip for the movie? Where they play and there's also Freddy. I think that clip is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I loved it. It's so cheesy, it's so 80s. Another thing, and this also pisses me off so much.
Bro, you know what movie like low-key kind of scared the shit out of me as a kid? You guys remember the movie The Faculty? Where the teachers start killing the fucking students? Because of like some fucking virus, worm, fucking alien parasite type fucking thing that was infecting all the goddamn teachers and shit. And I think it was like one of the first movies I ever saw that had that one actor, what's his name? He's like one of the main characters in the movie Black Hawk Down. White guy. He also played in the movie 40 Days and 40 Nights. I don't remember his fucking name. Anyways.
What about those damn ugly covers? Horror movies poster in the 80s weren't just posters, were art, pure art. A lot of you probably have some of those posters on your t-shirts, a lot of you probably, as me, has on their walls. Nightmare on Elm Street, Reanimator, Return of the Living Dead, The Fog, amazing.
Wait, you think ghosts are more believable than a person like Freddy Krueger or Jason or... Okay, well, Chucky, I'll give you that. But you think that ghosts are more believable than a serial killer? Nah, man. That shit does fall under the realm of horror. Fucking serial killer? I mean, which technically that would make like American Psycho a horror film, but I mean, if you think about it, to his victims, it was horror.
Pieces of art. So how from that, how the fuck we ended up with this?
Okay, listen. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Oh, Halloween. I didn't watch that. What was that? 20 years? I didn't watch that. Listen. See, The Faculty, man. Faculty was fantastic. Idle Hands. Idle Hands was amazing. Say what you want. Some people said it was stupid. I thought it was great. I watched it when I was a kid. Forgot all about that movie. I don't think I ever saw Urban Legend. No. And I think I did see Halloween. I think I did see H2O. Maybe. It depends. Didn't that movie come out years ago?
Horrible. Just horrible. Who the fuck did this? Who the fuck wants to see this on their t-shirt? Who the
What is this?
fuck did this? Who the fuck wants to see this?
Nah. Catherine Zeta-Jones and Owen Wilson? Not really that bad of a cast. How do you fuck that up? I ain't seen none of these movies. The Craft? Come to the Witching Hour? Man. That looks like ass. I Know What You Did Last Summer? We're still milking this shit? Good God. Jesus. And then Scream. I don't know. Is that the original or is that like a reboot? I don't know. But I don't recognize that poster.
On their t-shirt. Who the fuck would frame this on their wall? Who? And everything started in the 90s. I mean, with the technology going up, you expect the thing getting better. They're getting worse. In the 80s, awesome posters. In the 90s, this. True.
What is that? Feces? That's a movie? Oh man, from here it looked like a video game that I'd never played before. But you look closer, you see it says DVD, fucking MGM. Gotcha.
Seriously. The fact that you have the computer now, and they release probably Photoshop 1, doesn't mean that you have to use it. Doesn't mean that it's better. It's ugly. And you think, things might change in the future? No, because we are in 2024 and we had those. The thing is, to conclude this video...
And hey, when it comes to the CGI, it's not just for horror films, man. It's for other films too. I've used this as an example before, but take into account Jurassic Park. The first 3 Jurassic Park movies. You know why I like them so much? Is because they feel so well made. Feels like I'm actually there. It just, I don't know, like buying something handcrafted that took time and effort as opposed to buying something off of an assembly line, right? And that's what all these CGI movies are today. I don't really like the new Jurassic Park movies. I would much rather watch the old ones than watch the new ones. The new ones have the superior CGI, don't they? CGI looks great. But I don't know, man. I like the old ones better. Be damn the CGI, it doesn't matter. It feels like they cared when they made it. And with CGI, some things look good with CGI. Some things need CGI. But when you replace it in lieu of other things that you don't want to do or too lazy to do or don't have the money to do or don't have the wherewithal to do or the care or the want nor the passion for the craft, then, why should I care about it if you didn't care about it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's one of those...
Is that, I feel that the horror movies, from something that were pretty, I guess, underground, let's say, in the 80s, become mainstream.
Like, I just feel removed from the world that you're creating with all the CGI. Whereas in the first couple of Jurassic Park movies, man, it felt like I was actually in that jungle. It felt like I was actually standing next to this fucking T-Rex. The T-Rex actually looked fucking real, man. Real. And that's not just the kid version of me saying that. It looked fucking real. And even by today's standards of CGI, some of those dinosaurs still hold up. And then the stuff now, while it looks very pretty, it's just like, man, there's nothing about this, man. Like, this is literally just one room. This is a room. It's like, I appreciate when things are shot on location. And I appreciate when things are actually done at the place that you're filming. You know what I'm saying?
And you know that when something becomes mainstream, they don't give a shit about the quality anymore, because it's not made by people that do it for passion. It's made by people that want to make money, and the quality becomes a secondary thing, and the only thing that they want is to make it profitable as much as they can. All these movies in the 80s that became classics, they had a ridiculous budget. Nightmare on Elm Street was filmed with a budget of $1 million. Both Evil Dead and Halloween.
Isn't it funny that a lot of the movies back then were filmed with a budget of 1 million and ended up grossing 1 billion? And now, in modern times, most movies, their budgets are 30, 40, 50, $100 million, and they don't even break even for what they spent. What are you spending all this money on, man? What? What, like... The CGI costs that much? Because the whole fucking movie is CGI. I mean, you got the actors there. But... I don't know. It's just so weird. Most of these sets used to be built by hand from the ground up, and now it's just like, alright, go get all the green shit, put up the walls and the ceiling and the ground, we're good, let's start filming.
was directed with 300,000, a little bit more, dollars, which is nuts. All these movies are still classics and people love them. I want to see how much people will love the Llorona. How many people will remember this in 10 years? Nobody. With that said, this is all for this video. I hope to see you all in the next one. You can subscribe if you want, it's free.
Yeah, nobody's gonna remember that, man. I remember a lot of movies because I love movies, and I've seen my fair share of scary ones. Not really, man. I'm trying to think of what other movies scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Jesus. I can't really think. I think that's about it. I think that's all that scared me. Poltergeist? I didn't see that movie till I was older. I don't think I saw that movie as a kid. I don't know, with the whole CGI thing, I think it's needed in some areas, and in other areas it's not needed at all. Period. Like the amount of CGI that it took to make Avatar. I don't even care. It's a made-up fucking world, bro. You're gonna need CGI. In fact, the whole thing should be CGI. Fuck it. I don't care. Not a problem. But would you believe me if I told you that The Wolf of Wall Street used a substantial amount of CGI? You know that movie with DiCaprio and Jordan Belfort, and he's fucking scamming millions of dollars from like huge companies and shit? You believe me if I told you that that movie had a shit ton of fucking CGI in it? It's just like, man, what was the budget? That movie was great though, and you can't even notice that it has CGI in it. I mean, obviously you can deduce that by seeing the natural ambiance of the fucking 80s in the background, as far as like the environment, what the city looked like, what the beach looked like, what cars looked like and shit like that, but seen the movie Birds? No. Wait. Maybe? Is it a movie about killer birds? They fly like in swarms, and it's from like the 80s or something? If it's that, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. What is it about? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Then, yeah. As a kid, I think? You ever see that movie Fly? That movie fucking creeped me out. It didn't scare me, but like the entire rest of the day after watching that movie, I was just like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Yeah, I didn't really. It was creepy. From the 1960s, I think I saw that movie with my fucking mom, man. Yeah, as a kid. That'd be some shit. Ugh. If that happened in real life, bro, people in the north, I don't know what the fuck y'all would do. But I know people in the south would be throwing a fucking party. Like, hell yeah. Free targets. Go get your guns. And then it's just... That would be my first thought. Arachnophobia? That movie sucked. That was the one where the spiders became like the size of fucking dump trucks, right? Like they were huge for no reason. I can't. Well, I can't remember the reason. Movie sucked. It was like the spider version of piranhas. Piranhas or like Sharknado or something like that. That movie sucked. But I mean, I still remember it, so I mean, obviously it didn't suck that bad. Do military vehicles have to go through state inspections like emissions testing? I don't know. If they do, then they do it right before they go to their destination. Like when they come off the line, they probably go through that shit. I don't know. I don't know what those trucks go through before we get them, but once we get them, we don't do any of that nonsense. We put gas in it and we drive it. That's about it. Oh, yeah. 8-legged freaks. That's what it was. Okay, not arachnophobia. That's just a scientific term for fear of spiders. 8-legged freaks. Yeah, that was dog shit. Not you know what I'm talking. Y'all knew what I was talking about though. Yeah, spiders were massive. Like they got taken off. Okay, what was I doing next? We can do this one by Angry Cops. Base holding Air Force One is broken into. Sweet Jesus. Hmm. Yo, Reverend, what are you wanting me to watch, bro? It's 2 shorts? How long are they? And then we can watch whatever this video is about. Amanda Steinberg. I have no idea who she is. No, I have not seen Alien. I've only seen one movie recently, and that was Deadpool. I think the next movie I'm gonna watch gonna be probably Fury. After I finish watching Blue Mountain State and Dexter, yeah, then I'll do Fury, and then I'll get to something else that I haven't seen. There's not much at the moment I want to see, really. So, and the things I do want to see, dude, the new Transformers movie comes out this month, the 20th. So, I may go see that, and then the Mufasa movie doesn't come out till next year, I don't think, and I want to see that. That's it. There's nothing else. What was I looking at? How long did you say they were, Reverend? Oh, okay. All right. Well then let me find them. Um Is that just what it's called? He wanted proof? I'll just type that in and go to the short section. Who uploaded this, Reverend? Not this. Not this again. I hate not being able to find stuff like first thing. What do I type in for this, dog? It just says he wanted proof. 2 different shorts. 16 seconds each, but like that doesn't give me what I need. It was on the first page. Where? Oh. Is it this? Is it these two? Is it Cyberpunk? Yeah, American Brown Guy, but that movie wasn't scary. That movie actually fucking sucked, if you think about it. There's only one reason to watch it, and that's if you have a morbid curiosity as to what the fuck the human centipede is. As far as that, once you see the grotesqueness of it, that's it. Like, okay, I saw that. That was gross. Movie sucks. That's about it. These two, okay, I'll go with the one that has the least views first, and then this one.
Charlie.
Think you're hot shit? Prove it.
Oh shit. No. Charlie.
What part of the game was that from? Maybe I remember that? I don't know. Maybe that's a DLC. I don't think I remember doing that. I played Cyberpunk. I played the whole story for one of the factions. It was like fucking Street Kid or something. And I beat it. I never played it again because I thought it was ass.
Charlie.
Think you're hot shit? Prove it.
Oh shit. No.
That pistol was fire, though. Hold on, let me see which one it is.
Think you're hot shit? Prove it.
Yeah, this pistol right here. I had a pistol that kind of looked like that. A little more sleek. A lot cooler looking. And it was fire, dude. I used it like the entire time. I used it throughout the whole story. It was great. It kind of like just focused in on that thing. And just like put all my... bought a whole bunch of skill points for pistols and handguns and shit like that. It was all I really needed. With all my upgrades and shit, bro, like, once I got close to the end of the game, I was to the point where I was pretty much one-tapping everything in the game just with that one pistol. Had I kept playing, I'm pretty sure everything I have would be OP as fuck, but man... The game might be good now, but too little too late. I don't do this whole fucking... Oh, hey, I'm done being a piece of shit now. You can come back and play me. No. To me, it's the equivalent of your girlfriend breaks up with you to go bang like 10 other dudes. And after she bangs all these dudes, she wants to come back like nothing happened and resume the relationship. Nah. You left to go whore. Now you can just stay over there and whore. I'm gonna go find a new game. Same concept. They release half-baked, broken-ass shit for a whole year. And then a year and a half later, they're like, oh, by the way, we fixed it, by the way. You know, remember that $60 you gave us like 2 years ago? Come on back, man, it's good. No. You were just doing what my girlfriend just did. Being a hoe. I want you back. I'm gonna go find a new game. What is the matter with you? I don't reward that kind of behavior anymore. Just so, I guess that's why I don't game all that much. Because every game does it. They charge you $69.99 only for you to go home, put your game in, or a code. And then guess what you got? A day one patch to the tune of 70 gigabytes. Man. I see you. Oh, look at that hair. Who did your hair? You look so beautiful. Look at that hair. Oh, Lord. You looking like a little diva. Hi. How was your day at school? God, you look like Gigi. You look like your Titi with your hair like that.
Hey, Mommy.
You look beautiful. You look straight out of the 80s, girl. All you need is a headband and some pink leggings. And a Tybo video. And you're there. Gross. Say excuse me. That's not what ladies do. Say excuse me. Okay. Now get down before you hurt yourself. I gotta do some stuff. You know, if you go get your tablet, I'll set it up for you. You can watch it right there on the bed. So go get your tablet. Yeah. Go get it downstairs. Found your dice? Turn sideways, girl. Okay. What were we doing? Have I seen Django Unchained? Yes. Fantastic. I can't see fucking shit out this mask. Alright. Look. I think masks were a good idea. I just think they just could have been done a little bit better. That's all I'm saying. Well, you know what? Fuck you guys. Don't ever ask me and mine for fucking nothing. And then, how does it go? He's like, so are the masks on or off? He says, the masks are fucking on. This is a raid. God damn it. I don't give a fuck if you can see, as long as the fucking horse can see. Nelly, are you coming back? Ugh. She'll be in here eventually. Is that the KKK movie? I mean, sure, yeah, I guess you could call it that. I guess you call it that. Oh, what does he say? He's like, one of my favorite parts of the movie is where he storms into the house, starts killing a whole bunch of fucking people. And then the white lady walks out into the hall and he looks at her and he looks at the two black girls. I can't remember her name, so I'm just going to insert a random name. He says, say bye to Miss Teresa. And they like, bye, Miss Teresa. And he's like, BAM! And blows her ass back into the room. Oh my god, that shit was so good. Oh, I broke down in tears crying from that one, man. First time I saw that movie, man. The whole movie. I was dying. That shit was great. Is it Linda? I couldn't remember the name. I just inserted a random name. But you know the scene I'm talking about, man. Oh, he did her so dirty, but it was so good. Like she didn't even have time to react. Rare view of XMC's legs. When did you see my legs? I got sweatpants on. Or just like legs in general. Stop looking at my legs. Is it because it's something you never see throughout my streams? I guess. I suppose. Since it's always just what, from here? How far down can y'all actually see? I think it stops right here, right? From what I've seen on the camera. All right, let me find this Angry Cops video because I want to watch this, and I know that y'all won't mind watching this either. Well, I'll find it. I'll find it. I just want to look through some shit. Oh my god. Is this real? Guys, give me a second. Nah, bro. I think this girl hit you with like 2%. I think you just wanted to see what it felt like. I mean, dude, god damn, look at this lady. This broad is stacked. I think her thighs are bigger than my torso. Jesus. Anyways, sorry. This is how I browse whenever I'm by myself, but I'm not by myself, so let's get to the let's just type it in. I'm not gonna find it. Oh, her name was Laurel. About Miss Laurel. Was it? I don't know. Laurel, Linda, I'm guessing something with an L. Yeah, probably. Was it? Oh god, this is stupid right here. You know, some wacky shit has happened under the Biden administration, man. Guys, help me out. Let's rattle them off. Let's rattle off all the wacky shit that has happened during this administration. So, Joe Biden himself happened, right? And then his brain, and then the bicycle incident, and then the walking up the stairs to Air Force One incident, and then literally all of his gaffes, and fucking my butt's been wiped. Let's see, cocaine in the White House. Oh, the happy birthday one where he didn't know the lady's name and he just said fuck it and continued anyways. Happy birthday, dear. You fucking jackass. And then what else do we have? Confusing Nazi flags as not reading that. The ice shit, okay, cool, whatever. That too. I'm kind of like lost on that. But what else? And now Air Force One is broken into because someone forgot to lock it, I guess. Which, I don't know, man. I'm looking at the logistics of breaking into a plane, and a plane of that size sits pretty high up off the ground. This isn't like just reaching into a lifted truck and pulling yourself in. Nah, dog. This is high off the ground, which means that you would need one of those. They have a name for it, but you would need one of those things. Remember in the movie Liar Liar where he's chasing down the plane, to try to catch up with his son? He's on this thing. It lifts and it has stairs and it's like the thing that jettisons in to where you can get on the plane or off of it. Like the president does. You'd have to get that. That'd be the only way. You can't just jump. Nobody has vertical like that. You'd have to have that thing, which means you'd have to gain control of that, navigate the tarmac or whatever warehouse this big behemoth is in without anybody noticing that you're driving around with this thing. Connect it to the plane, walk on, assuming the doors are unlocked, walk in, stroll around, hang out, leave, shut the door behind you, take this machine, put it right back where you got it without anyone noticing. Or maybe someone did notice. Maybe a camera noticed somebody. I don't know. But I feel like that's the only way. You have to have that thing, man. You can't just like, and not even a ladder from Home Depot would get you on this fucking thing. You need that rig. You need that lift. There's no other way. Yeah, like a mobile staircase. You can't get on this plane without that. Not even the gold medalist for the high jump can get on this bitch, bro. Not just on this bitch. Any Boeing, bro, any commercial aircraft. These bitches sit so high up off the ground. Let's see.
With Galvani Ricotta,
So I don't know. All right, well, on today's episode of America, Air Force One got broken into. God, I say episode because that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Ugh. Even the smaller planes I work, you have to have either a jet bridge attached or air stairs. Exactly. Bro, and some of those planes are like a third of the size of Air Force One. Air Force One is like the biggest of its kind, right? Is it a Boeing 757 or a 47? Two different versions, I believe. I think it's a Boeing 757. I think quite possibly strictly made by fucking DARPA or something. I don't know. Yeah, Country Girl, maybe. We have the time. Trying to run through this stuff, but at the same time, I'm just trying to just be chill with it. I'm not trying to be in a rush, but I'm also not trying to go too slow. Let's get started. Because we need to see. I need to find out.
Why wouldn't I touch on it? Especially if it allows me to pick on the Air Force and security forces, especially. So join me today as I talk to you about a guy that we'll call Jerry, who was able to slip through security at Andrews Air Force Base, drive around for hours, watch.
So it's a civilian. Whenever I first read this in the back of my head, I was like, service member, service member, service member, court martial, court martial, court martial. It's a fucking civilian. That's even worse. Bro, that's even worse. Because with a service member, I can somewhat understand the motherfucker has access and has the means. Right? But a civilian. A civilian. This motherfucker could have put a bomb on that plane, and you never would have known. You take off, he's on the ground, he hits beep, and just looks up. There you fucking go. There goes America. We fall at that point. To a fucking guy named Jerry. Like, that's wild, bro. That's absolutely wild. That's...
Back onto the flight line and board an aircraft until security forces got to him. And when asked why, Jerry? Why would you do it? Why, Jerry? His response is, well,
it was there?
I was just looking for a ride. To which my response...
Oh, I can't be mad, man. Not really. Not with an answer like that. That reminds me of some shit that guy, what's that guy, the manly guy, the manly man guy? Was it Rob Swanson? The one that always looks serious, like, I see. Yeah. Peanut butter and screwdrivers don't make a good mix. No, they don't. I wouldn't recommend that. What's that guy's? Is that him? That's like some shit he would say. Well, just looking for a ride. I thought this was America. It's the president. You could be so kind, right? Like, okay.
Response would be, to where, Jerry? Syria? Iraq? Who's breaking into a military post and then jumping on a
Nah, dude, Jerry said, I'm going where he's going, man. That's it. Just chilling.
jet from there to somewhere nice? Well, it is an Air Force post, so you got me there. What kind of free vacation Publishers Clearinghouse BS did he think he won? And I'll tell you, after a word from this video sponsor, the NFL season is finally here, and my partner Underdog Fantasy wants to make it a lot more exciting. Join the millions of... All right, bring it in. I've got a timeline. That's right. If you check down in the description, I've actually got military documents stating the exact...
Is it an act of treason to break into Air Force One? No. No, I don't think. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble, but reason? Maybe he's just weird, man. I don't. How old is Jerry? That'll tell us a lot, actually. How old is Jerry? I don't have time to be doing shit like this at my age. But when I was like 17, 18, given the opportunity to sneak onto Air Force One and tell the story later on, that whenever I get out of jail, I mean, would I risk it? Maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't feel like this is an act of... We'll have to keep watching, but I don't feel like it. I feel like this is the equivalent of breaking into a federal bank. You're just gonna go to jail. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble. Just because it's the president. I mean, there wasn't any attempt to harm the president, not from what I've seen or heard. There wasn't any attempt to rig the plane with anything that could harm the president. It was just he just walked. How did he get on it? Is what I wanted. I need to know that. How did he get on it? How did he get in the plane? Please don't tell me that you left the stairs attached. You parked the plane, the president got the fuck off, and you just left the stairs right there. Which I can't even fault you for doing, because you parked the plane in what is supposed to be a secure location, in what is supposed to be a secure airfield. You don't really have a worry. It's almost like locking your car while it's in the garage with the garage door shut, right? I suppose you could for the extra added security, but in the back of your mind, you're just like, I'm gonna hear someone breaking into the fucking garage, bro. Like, I'm just gonna. So I'm not gonna lock the car. So you just left the plane unlocked with the stairs still attached. That has to be the only explanation.
Minutes that they knew what he was doing and in order.
And I can't imagine that they expected that someone was going to sneak past security at the front gate and then drive around without getting seen, caught, or suspected of doing something weird, and then gets onto the airfield, which also has security. I don't think this was a failure on the people that were in charge of Air Force One. Now that I'm looking at like the bigger scope picture here, I think this is just a failure on the security of this installation all around. Because surely they don't require the pilots of the plane to just sit there watching the plane until the president's ready, right? Just whenever that bastard gets done with his ice cream, bro, we'll go. Yeah, we're just chilling, I guess. Fuck. Right, so I doubt they do that. They probably go their separate ways, hang out until formation when it's time to SP. So, yo, security forces. Like, what the fuck, Doug? What's going on, man? I know that the Air Force Base here where I live, just recently, and when I say just recently, like 6 fucking months ago, they had someone ram the gate, and they locked it down. Like no one could come on the installation. Didn't matter if you were family, none of that stuff. You couldn't go on the installation. And they did that for a while. I think they just ended it, and now you can go back on the installation if you're like a family member, or if you have like some kind of emergency visit, like a pregnant woman or shit like that. But
Chronologically, I'm down here. Oh yeah, still got it. Bringing it around. Well, it's
Yeah, dude,
07:16 in the morning at Andrews Air Force Base on a chilly February morning, I might add. A young security
there was a lot of failures here at this installation, bro. But hey, I will say this: the security at Fort Benning is equally as laughable. I don't know if you've ever been to Fort Benning or been to the installation, but the security there is laughable. So, while as a civilian, you can't straight up just go through the gate with your driver's license, you have to, they're going to make you turn around and go to the visitor center that's right there. And once you get in there, you're going to give your driver's license, your ID, right? You're going to give your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance for your car, along with your license plate number and all that shit. You're going to give it to them. They're going to give you a day pass. When they give you that day, when they give you that day pass, you're going to get back in your car. You're going to get back in line. You're going to go to the gate. You're going to show the guard your day pass. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to say, "Have a nice day." That's it. So if you really wanted to cause any kind of harm or damage to Fort Benning, I mean, yeah, you're going to be throwing your whole life away, but it's literally as simple as going in there, showing a couple of credentials, signing your name. That's it. They don't even inspect your car. They don't even inspect you, man. So it's a joke, kind of. At the end of the day, if someone really wanted to do some crazy shit, I mean,
Forces person was manning the gate. You know, I hear Air Force security forces are the real SF. Allowing the daily commuters on and off post, military personnel, government contractors, government officials, etc. And it's here where this entire...
But this place should have the utmost of security because the president lands here. If Fort Benning security is a joke, then whatever. It's Fort Benning. No one of importance is there. But someone of huge importance is at Andrews. I think, is that what it is, Andrews?
Story begins. And remember, we're gonna call this handsome stranger Jerry. Well, Jerry pulls up to the gate in his vehicle, winking at the young airman, and the young airman waves him on post without checking his ID or credentials. And let me say, you have one job, security forces. One job. Secure the forces! How are you gonna do it if you don't even scan his flippin' ID? Just don't even, hey, how you doing? I'm with Army. I'm with the military. That checks out, sir.
The only time that you will not have to show your ID, and this isn't always the case, but I know it is at Fort Benning, and I know it is at Fort Stewart. If you were the passenger in the vehicle, you do not have to produce your identification.
Absolutely. Where's my private potato gear? Because that's the only person that would let this idiot through without checking his ID. Even Potato would check an ID. Jerry's got no creds, man. Why didn't you?
Because if you checked for ID, he would have to give you a civilian one, and then you're gonna say, "Nope, we don't accept that. I need your military one." And then he's gonna say, "I don't have one." And then you're gonna say, "Well, then turn around and head back in the opposite direction." And that ends there. We're not even watching this video. But like, dog. Oh, fuck, man.
Check his creds.
That's wild, man.
Well, at 8:15, that 1 hour later, he's seen driving on up and parking at the post exchange and getting out and walking through the exchange, hanging out in the food court, which I find just creepy. He doesn't buy anything, okay? He's just walking around, staring at people eating the food court, breathing. It sounds like some sort of weird 90s abduction movie where the killer targets and stalks his prey and victims.
Maybe he's just infatuated with the military and he just wanted to see what life was like on a military installation. Maybe. I know I'm giving benefit of the doubt here, but I mean, he could just be a weird guy. I don't. At this current juncture, I do not perceive a threat, but he's a threat nonetheless, man. You didn't check this man. He's a threat because he's unaccounted for. And you can't protect yourself from what you don't know, right? So, if he is a threat, you won't see it coming. Like, come on.
In the food court and mall, just breathing heavily behind bushes, staring at children as they consume their Panda Express. Doesn't buy anything, just stares and leaves after an hour. And then, after that, of course, nobody knows where he goes for 2 hours. Boop, disappeared. Driving all over post, but no video camera can pick him up. He's like the Invisible Man, and I don't know what kind of car he's in, but it seems like he stole Wonder Woman's invisible jet. Not one camera got this. With the same guy working the security there on post is the same guy that was watching Jeffrey Epstein's cell. So our
Damn, dude, either I'm oblivious or, no, never mind, bro. I keep forgetting we're talking about Air Force here, man. Yeah, they are gonna have cameras everywhere. I was thinking to my time back on Fort Stewart's installation. I didn't notice any cameras. Maybe I was oblivious or they just weren't there, bro, but I didn't notice any. But this place has to have this. It harbors the president at times. This isn't like your normal installation, man. The president comes here. You gotta you know, you gotta do the stuff. You gotta do the thing. You know? There's no...
timeline is currently this. 7/16. Gate fail by the security forces.
You know what's crazy is, again, is this a big deal at Fort Benning? I mean, naturally, it's a big deal, but is it catastrophically a big deal like it is right now at Fort Benning? No, not really. Because again, if someone wants to do something crazy at Fort Benning, who are they injuring? Bruh, literally nobody important, right? But again, at this place, Jesus.
Jerry gets in. 7/16 to 8/10. I don't know. We're just floating around post. 8:10 to 9:30. In the post exchange, heavy breathing, staring at people.
Okay, so from 7:16 to 8:10, nowhere, because he was driving around. 8:10 to 9:30, he stays at the PX. Doesn't buy anything. Doesn't eat. They have a surplus store inside the PX. Most PXs do. Didn't go in there and buy himself any memorabilia, which is what I consider it to be called if it's a civilian buying it. It's gear for us. It's memorabilia or fucking keepsakes for y'all. And then from 9:30 to, for quite a fucking bit, from the start of the duty day to about lunchtime, he's gone. Nowhere to be found. And I think from lunchtime to the end of lunchtime is when he was on this plane. People go to lunch. People go eat. And when people go eat, guess what they're not doing? Working. You know, we gotta eat, right? So...
they eat in the food court. And then 9:30 to 11:45... again, just...
Yeah, maybe he went to sick call.
This is Andrews Air Force Base, and for 3 hours out of this time period, this guy's just, don't know where this guy is for 3 hours, but he How does a guy who stands there heavy breathing, stalking folks at the food court, not stand out for an entire 3 hours during this time period?
I mean, I don't know, man. To be completely honest, if I was in the PX, I don't really think I'd notice this guy, even if I saw him. I'd see him there, just I guess petrified, stiff, just. But I would just be in my head. I would just be like, maybe he's a. Did he at least look like a soldier from afar, right? Because other people at the PX might have been looking at him like he was in the service, but he was just off that day, right? He's in civilian clothes. So they probably just chalked it up to maybe this soldier, maybe he's on his day off. He's a little weird. Maybe he's having some kind of episode right now from combat, but let's be serious, it's Air Force. But I don't know, man, it's...
Well, now it's 11:45 and Jerry wants to be seen again.
Flight line,
And so
I
if
knew
by
it.
magic, Jerry and his car teleport to the 89th Air Wing passenger terminal. And
No, they don't teleport. That's what he was doing the whole time. Between 9:30 and 11:45.
Jerry, being Jerry, just stands there, looking out windows, remaining motionless.
Does he really act that way? Or is Angry Cops just exaggerating? Because if he really acts that way, bro, he reminds me of like a human version of a cat. Cats behave this way. Jesus.
Staring at the planes on the tarmac and the flight line with soulless dead eyes.
Black eye, like a doll's eye.
Like Jason Voorhees just slowly walking to where he wants to go and standing there. And nobody notices him until he tries to go into a VIP lounge at this 89th Air Wing passenger terminal.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Where someone finally decides to confront Jerry and just ask him, hey man, what are you doing? And Jerry's response is, I'm just looking for a ride. That is some serial killer hitchhiker shit right.
It really is because, you know, he arrived there in a car. But he's looking for a ride? Yeah, no, never mind. This guy's got to go. This guy is, like Angry Cop said, that's some serious hitchhiker killer type shit. That straight up reminds me of fucking Eileen Warnos. Nah.
Right there. Looking for a
Nah, I don't think that's the tism, Katai. Nah. I don't think so. I think that's some mentally unstable ism.
ride. Where we going, Jerry? Candy Mountain?
It'll be an adventure.
But anywho, the guy who drove there needs a ride. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen up, Airman.
Right.
If someone is walking around your terminal looking for a ride, a red flag should probably pop up, because that most likely means a number of things. Like one,
They're crazy.
he doesn't have a ticket to go anywhere. He's just looking for a ride. That means he doesn't have a ride. What's he doing in your terminal?
Yeah.
Not in uniform, just a civvies. Red flag number 2.
Yo, and you know what the crazy part is? You know I don't know how much trouble this guy got in for this, but I feel like he would get in equal amounts of trouble if he did this to a civilian aircraft. In fact, I'm going to step out on a limb and say that he would get in even more trouble if he did this to a civilian aircraft. Because do you know how much security you have to bypass in an actual airport? Bro, it is gross. It is astounding. Man, really. Even if the terrorists had even if they had the means, I don't think they'd have the patience. They'd be like, Ahmed, this is 17th line. In 5 hours. I'm going home. I have no more patience for the plan. No. Going home, putting my feet up. I can't. This bag is very heavy. I'm sick of this. Line after line after line after line. I'm going to kill myself, Ahmed. No, 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 no. We go home. It's like, bruh. Granted, I really do feel like an Air Force installation would be easier to break into than a civilian one. And then you do this to a civilian flight, bro. And you're an unaccounted for passenger. Oh, bro, you're gonna give that airline, you're gonna give that airport some severe PTSD from 9/11. And I feel like you die there. That fucking air marshal will shoot you and ask questions later. And America will be so fucking freaked out they won't care. They'll be like, oh, you got him? Okay, cool. Did you ask any questions? You know what? Doesn't matter. You got him. Thanks. Like, I guess it's a good thing he did this to Air Force Base.
How, then, did he get there on a military post without a ride? How did he get to the place where he is if he didn't already drive?
Exactly.
You're not just walking on post. Anyway, important note, whatever. Here's the time.
And some military installations are so big that fuck walking. Bro, someone says, oh, I walked here? Bullshit. Bullshit. There's some military installations that are so fucking big, man. Like Fort Hood and Fort Bliss. Fort Stewart's pretty fucking hefty, man. There's some places that you drive to, someone tells you, I walked here? You're lying, bro. If you would have had to have left yesterday to get here right now. You're full of shit. No, you didn't walk here.
Line right, boop, there's the timeline. It's back, yay! This moment where he's at the terminal and somebody goes, what are you doing here, guy? This is the only time somebody talks to the Jason Voorhees food court staring, I need a ride even though I got here some magical way guy named Jerry. No one talks to him until he's arrested. And we have a lot more to go. Timeline update, 12:08.
You know what really chaps my ass is this guy goes completely unnoticed. But may God have mercy on the soul of that E1 or E2 or E3 that walks into that PX without a haircut. Oh, the humanity. Oh God, the highest of DEFCON levels, ladies and gentlemen. This soldier does not have a haircut. All units converge. That's how it be. That's how it be. Bro, yeah, y'all missed this crazy looking fucker walking around doing God knows what on the same installation that the president frequents. Phenomenal. That's great stuff, guys.
Wait, Jerry decides to walk up to an entry control point to
ECP.
the flight line.
How do you get past an ECP? For example, probably done a little bit differently here, but let me give you an example of what an ECP is. Our ECP had serpentines with fucking T-wall barriers. And interweaving these T-wall barriers was also C-wire. There was HESCOs on the side. There was C-wire on top of these HESCOs. This is a entry control point. When they would reach us, we would make them get out of the car. We would pat them down. We would take a device with the mirror underneath it, and we would look under their vehicle for explosives. We would run their face through facial recognition through this software, this device called a BAT system, to see if they were high-value targets, or if they had committed crimes, or if they were possible insurgents, or whatever the fuck case may be, right? There's so much that happens at an ECP. Like, no one ever got past me. So that's a combat zone, and this is a different environment. So I don't know how it's done, but these should always be taken seriously. Entry, bro. Entry. That's what you're protecting.
That's the tarmac, you know, where planes go. Some people might say a little bit of a security issue, especially since we've already got the moon-faced kid driving through the gate, disappearing all over the place already. But hey, this is Andrews Air Force Base, so obviously that gate is secure to the entry control point, right?
You know, and do you guys want to know something even more alarming? Is we spend not hundreds, not thousands, not millions, Guys, we spend billions on national security. B as in beta, as in blowjob, as in Bravo. B, capital fucking B. Billions on national defense, on security for this country. And it's that easy. Some fucking weird guy with serial killer vibes just gets onto the installation. No big deal. Like, it's laughable at this point, man. But hey, again, y'all haven't seen Fort Benning. That's even more embarrassing.
No, it's been malfunctioning. And for 5 or 6 times, if I'm not mistaken, security forces have said, hey, here's a complaint, we need to get this thing fixed. And, well, guess what? Government...
It's not gonna get fixed. Nothing's gonna get fixed until it becomes a problem and their hand is forced to fix it. Getting the government to cough up money is like pulling teeth. It's like pulling the most embedded, hard-to-reach wisdom teeth ever pulled, man. Getting them to cough up money for anything that isn't for what they want.
Work, huh? Ain't fixed. It's about 1.5 feet open, and Jerry just goes...
Billions of dollars on national security. And hey, name it, man, not every military installation has to be top of the line with their security. Only the ones that have the president, right? Fort Huachuca, which is in, I think, Arizona. I think. Man, that place could, that place needs fuck all security. Who cares? It's Fort Huachuca. Fort Irwin. Fuck all security. Who cares, bro? It's Fort Irwin. And the case could go for a lot of military installations. But the installation where our president frequents, don't you think that should have the most state-of-the-art, the most up-to-date security and safeguards in place? Am I being unreasonable here? I don't think so, man. Like, some military installations, their security is a joke. But the whole thing with these military installations having a joke of security is that no one would fuck with these military installations. It'd be strategically stupid to. It wouldn't make any sense. You wouldn't get anything out of it except for pissing off America, and then we're gonna bomb you. The only ones you really need to focus on are the ones where the president goes. And why those aren't up to par, that's beyond me. Because we spend how much? How much was it again? Someone said it. $800 billion! Come on, man.
And he's in. Not a lot of control in the entry control point. Now it's just an entry point. Just enter. Jerry's here. Everybody come on to the tarmac, to the flight.
Oh, that's what results in people dying. Bro. That's what results in people dying. Let's take out Jerry and let's put in someone that has roughly about 180 pounds worth of HME attached to their chest. Imagine the havoc that this person could wreak on this installation. You know, it's easy to just keep looking at it like, oh, this is just some weird guy that just wandered until he could no longer wander, right? But let's remove that and put an actual threat in place of Jerry, right? Completely different story, isn't it? Like, fix your shit, Andrews Air Force Base.
Line. Go touch a plane. Suck on some gas fumes. It's Andrews Air Force Base after all. It's a free-for-all. So Jerry's now just a walking on active.
I'm sitting here thinking of the worst case possible scenario because that's just the way my brain works. I'm thinking this motherfucker goes in there with a whole bunch of explosives attached to his fucking body, and he actually manages to sneak onto Air Force One and hide inside of the aircraft and goes unnoticed, and then the plane takes off, and then he detonates that shit. Could you imagine the national fallout of such an event? Like, and we weren't that far from it, man. All you have to do is just replace Jerry with a crazy. It's over. You know? Like, fuck, man. I understand that we're supposed to be fighting enemies of the United States, but we also have to look out for the crazies too, because while they might not be outwardly problematic and hostile towards the fucking president, they're dumb enough to fuck some shit up, right? So
Airways, looking around at all the planes, when all of a sudden, an Air Force C-40 catches his eye. Ooh. And don't you know, it's got its main door open and a staircase leading right up to it, just calling his name.
I knew it. I knew that staircase was still attached to the goddamn plane. I knew it.
On board, Jerry. All the doors are open for you here, bud.
We're going on an adventure.
So Jerry has already gone on post, disappeared, stared at people eating for an hour in the frickin' food court, disappears again. Go.
You know, if you think about it, this man not only gained entry to an Air Force base, not only gained entry to an airfield, but also gained entry to a plane. And on top of that, the plane he gained entry to was Air Force One. And he did it with the most ease imaginable. He gained access to Air Force One with more ease than the terrorists of 9/11 gained access to those commercial flights. Is that not mind-blowing to you? Because at the time when those terrorists gained control of those planes, the security at airports was just minimal, because it never dawned on anyone that anyone would ever fucking do that, right? Nothing ever dawns on you until it actually happens, right? So security was minimal, if not fuck all, at airports until that happened, right? But it was still difficult for these terrorists to gain access to these planes. Hell, the one that crashed in Pennsylvania, they had to take that plane at knife point. Most of the planes were taken at knife point, but this man got a hold of Air Force One easier than these terrorists did. That's fucking wild, man. Absolutely crazy.
Goes to a terminal, says, I need to find a ride. Not a red flag at all. Leaves, and then just starts walking on the tarmac, touching planes and going in one. Oh my God.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that he was confronted? And then what happened after this confrontation? He goes on to touch planes? Man, I think I was talking. Let me go back. No, there's no way that happened. No.
Open for you here, bud.
We're going on an adventure.
So Jerry has already gone on post, disappeared, stared at people eating for an hour in the frickin' food court, disappears again, goes to a terminal, says, I need to find a ride. Not a red flag at all. Leaves, and then just starts walking on the tarmac, touching planes and going in one. Oh my God.
What is wrong with the security at Andrews Air Force Base? Dog. What is wrong with the security at Andrews Air Force Base? Man, there were certain places and certain buildings in the military that I came across that I wasn't even allowed access to because I didn't have the proper security clearance. How do you get confronted yet you still be walking around and like... That's...
My word, security forces. I can just imagine this guy walking up the stairs to the plane and just going, you know, giving the presidential wave, saluting people that aren't even there. Kind of like a Kamala Harris campaign stop. Oh, low blow. I know, AI. I don't know. It's just I thought I'd say it.
Zoom in on the mirror.
You can see your reflection.
Pick up for Edwards?
Sorry, your online order isn't ready yet.
Why?
Our internet slows down at this time of day, so orders take longer.
But what is a C-40 aircraft in the Air Force? Well, why don't I just read it off of the Air Force's official website? The C-40 provides safe, comfortable, and reliable transportation for U.S. leaders to locations around the world. The C-40 Bravo's...
Is that what it's called, a C-40? Okay. I didn't know that, actually. I've just always known it as either Air Force One or it's just like a Boeing 757 or 47, one of those two. I can't remember what y'all said earlier. But C-40. All right, so you got your C-17, you got your C-130, you got your C-5, and then you got your C-40. Got it.
Primary customers.
C-40 being the only one that's not used in a combat environment. I mean, technically, you could. I wouldn't. There's nothing saying you can't, but I wouldn't. That'd be a waste. And not to mention, this thing doesn't really have the greatest offensive capabilities. It would have to be escorted, but you could. Okay, got it.
Are the combatant commanders, and the C-40 Charlie customers include members of the cabinet and Congress.
Now, C-40 is just what the name of the plane is. It is Air Force One, but that's just the title that the plane has. C-40 is the actual plane itself, right? So like I said, we have C-130s, which are gunships. You have C-17s, which are transpo aircrafts. They can both transport, but the C-17 has some wild offensive capabilities, as well as the C-17. I think, if I can remember. The C-5, that thing is massive. That thing is huge. That thing can haul tanks, big as fuck. And then C-40. It's just another make of an aircraft. I wouldn't get all tied up in.
The aircraft also performs other operational support missions. The C-40 Bravo is designed to be an office in the sky for senior military.
Nah, it's Air Force One. That's what it is. C-40 is an entirely different plane. Are you sure?
And government leaders. Communications are paramount aboard the C-40 Bravo, which provides
it feels like he's describing Air Force One.
Broadband data and video transmit and receive capability, as well as clear and secure voice and data communication. It gives combatant commanders the ability to conduct business anywhere around the world using onboard internet and local area network connections, improved telephones, satellites, television monitors, and...
I wonder how many gigabytes the president be getting on Air Force One. Just out of curiosity. I wonder if it's better than mine.
Facsimile and copy machines. Who says facsimile anymore? It's just fax. Fax machines. Weird. Seems important. Oh.
Can you get fiber optic on an aircraft? Doesn't fiber optic have to be grounded? That'd be crazy if they upgraded to fiber optic.
You know what else seems important? The VIP lounge that Jerry was trying to get into on the Air Force Base in the Air Force Terminal. VIP lounge? Why would there be a VIP lounge there? Well, that might be because Andrews Air Force Base is located in Washington, D.C., and it's used to transport or bring in foreign dignitaries like presidents, kings, prime ministers, high-ranking military officers that lead commands, including our own Department of State officials. Oh, and I almost forgot, it's also the home of Air Force One. Air Force One. So the post that houses the presidential pimp my ride of aircraft has allowed some dude who doesn't even have an ID to get on post and just start walking around the flight line and get into one of these planes.
I didn't know that I thought that the C-40 was just another name for Air Force One. Kind of like how you have C-130, C-17, all that shit. I don't know, it was a completely separate plane used by leaders. That was just Air Force One. There's actually two of these fucking planes, man. One's usually a decoy. Just like the helicopters. Just like the vehicles.
Oh, but what did he do when he was in there? How do I know what he did when he was in there? Because people were in there watching him. Let's read on.
You know, it'd be badass, bro. if the president also had a motorcycle. I know, some of these bastards too be goddamn old to be riding a fucking motorcycle. Or doing anything on a fucking motorcycle. Hell, Joe can't even ride a bicycle. But, man, just imagine. This is what I'm thinking, right? This is what I'm thinking. Follow me here. I'm thinking The Dark Knight, right? Remember when the Batmobile takes catastrophic damage and he ejects out of that bitch with his motorcycle? I'm thinking the same thing for Beast 1. Let's just say Secret Service agents, they're just dropping like flies. They're getting taken the fuck out. President's like, shit, it's just me. Activate. And he just fucking shoots out of there like a fucking bat out of hell with his fucking motorcycle. He goes to like a rendezvous or like a rally point or like a pickup site. That'd be badass. I could have seen that happen in the movie White House Down. That would have been sick. Jamie Foxx's ass on some fucking motorcycle. Channing Tatum's ass on the back of it. Fucking hell yeah, you go, sir. Told you your buddy was a fucking traitor. And anyways, I'm getting carried away.
You see, when Jerry got on the aircraft, there was not one, but two airmen on there testing the communication system operations, which seems like a big deal. And while they're doing that, Jerry just walks on. They look at each other. Jerry walks to the back of the plane. The airmen look at each other. Jerry fiddles around back there for a couple minutes. The airmen are like, who is that guy? Huh?
I know that exact same feeling. Whenever you're on a military installation, working away, doing your job, and then you see someone approach you in civilian clothes, you're looking at your buddies, and you're just like, who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is going on here? I've been through this very thing right here. But it was always with contractors. The little fuckers would come out of nowhere. One contractor in particular, the first time I met him was when I was deployed. He just walked right into my fucking truck and just sat down and started talking to me about my truck. And I was just like, he talked for like 45 seconds. And I was like, who are you? He's like, oh, my bad, man. I work in the bay next door. I'm working on this truck today. So yeah, you knew this, knew that, knew this, knew that. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Dude, just scare the shit out of me. Y'all don't have a uniform? He's like, nah, man, it's just fucking civilian clothes for us. I was like, look at you, bastard.
I don't know. And then Jerry walks back up to the front of the plane, looks at the airmen, they look at him, and Jerry just walks off the plane. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you getting goosebumps? I know I did. I've seen way too many action movies to know what a strange dude's doing on the back of a government plane where nobody can see him and he's not supposed to be on there and he sneaks on post. It starts with a B and ends with
Yeah.
Life's been hard on you boys since the world ended. But remember, one touch without a robot is all.
Every time things like this happen, guys, it's not just us that sees this on the news. The whole world sees this on the news, man. And it's not just our friends around the world that see this on the news. It's also our enemies around the world that see this on the news. And you know what goes through their mind every time something like this happens? Fuck, man. Is it that easy? I don't know, man. I had a homie try back in 03. He didn't make it, but fuck, man, if it's that easy, you want to give it another go? Like, I feel like that's the conversation that happens amongst our enemies anytime some shit like this happens, because this is just like a massive failure of security on all fronts. Hell, the only people that aren't at fault here, well, you could say they're at fault, but are these two pilots? Not even two pilots, these two techs that are working on the plane. Like, they're probably just like, I don't know who the fuck that was. Could have been a contractor, because civilians do work on the installation. So sometimes you see a civilian, that doesn't mean that they're not supposed to be there. That doesn't mean that they snuck onto the installation. That just means they work there, right? And you're not going to walk up to every civilian and be like, prove to me that you work here, right? No one has time for that. So They're probably just like, I don't know, maybe he works for the people that are gonna be on this plane. I don't fucking know. They probably kept doing their job, so they're probably the only ones that aren't at fault. But I guess if they don't report what they saw, which is strange, then I guess you could hold them at fault for not saying anything. But again, for instance, I'm working on my truck in the motor pool. Some random civilian fucker walks into my truck, looks around, doesn't say anything to me, and then walks off. I'm just like, but okay, I'm just gonna keep. I don't know who the fuck that was, man. I don't. Whatever. I got shit to do. I'm gonna keep working on my truck. I feel like that's my reaction, but I don't know.
And even if it's not one of those, any sort of weird data, virus, or listening system could have been downloaded on anything. And who's to know? How do we know? We don't know.
We don't know.
Why? Because nobody stopped him.
No.
How is there not one person in the Air Force, especially the two on the freaking plane, to look at?
I hope that now that this is out in the open, they sweep that entire plane for everything. You have to. Even if this guy didn't do anything, it doesn't matter. You have to. You got to sweep this whole plane now. That or destroy it. Technology is sophisticated as fuck now. You can hide something anywhere and no one will ever see it and or find it. Especially when it comes to listening device. Well, I don't know, man. It's just like, goddamn.
At that guy and say,
Get off my plane.
Ah, such a good movie.
Now, common sense eventually struck the smartest branch in the United States military. A badge I think now can be safely handed over to the Space Force. And after Jerry got off the plane and started walking
No. Let's not get crazy here, angry cops. We can just give it to the Navy. If you're going to take away that title from the Air Force, just give it to the Navy. I'm not going to say give it to us because, well, I've served in the Army and we're not all bright. And, well, Marines, let's be serious. So yeah, Navy, if you're going to take it away from the Air Force, just give it to the Navy for a little while. I mean, yeah, they're zesty, but I mean, they smart, I suppose. Equally, I guess, maybe. Just someone's got to have the title, though.
around the frickin' flight deck and taking photos of the planes, a couple people decided to call security forces and say, hey, there's a guy that I can only describe as a future serial killer walking around the flight line, just doing whatever he wants. Somebody might want to look at that. And within only a couple minutes, now they're working fast, security forces was...
This is literally the equivalent of my second tour. I was stationed at Bagram. And even though I wasn't on the installation a lot because I was always on mission, always doing convoys, I found myself going past the flight line quite a bit because on the opposite side of the flight line was the fuel point, and every time we got back from mission, we would refuel. It was like standard practice for us. You never refuel before a mission. You got so much shit to do before a mission. It's better to just, when you get back, it doesn't matter if it's 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. It doesn't matter if you've been awake for 80 days. You refuel when you get back from your mission. So I went past the flight line a lot. And this right here is literally the equivalent of a local whose job on the installation is to clean porta potties, but somehow he winds up wandering around the flight line and ends up inside of a C-17. Do you know how big of a problem that would be? Do you know how big of a fucking issue that would be? Oh my god. Dude, like, because, like Angry Cop said, you don't know what he's capable of because you don't know because no one fucking noticed him. That's it. And
was on. Jerry brought him into their car, said, holy this is a big deal.
I'm fired, aren't I? Oh, yes.
And then the investigation started. Oh yeah, you bet your ass it started. All over Andrews Air Force Base, unaccounted for large chunks of time. What is this, a Kennedy experiment? Who was on post that day? Robert F. Kennedy Jr.? Just looking to get another one of those Kennedys out of here? This has CIA written all over it. But after a long search and multiple dogs going through the planes and checking where he went, they didn't smell nothing. Everything was okay. I hope that there wasn't any sort of...
I didn't know any better. This seems like something that would be done from the... No, I was stationed with an airborne unit. I tried to go airborne, and then they said yes. And then I trained for airborne school. I did all the paperwork for airborne school. Took my PT test to go to airborne school. Maxed it. And then a couple weeks later, they tell me, "Oh, hey, we're not going to send you to airborne school." I said, "Why?" And they were like, "Because you're PCSing in 6 months." I was like, "Doesn't really seem fair." And they were like, "Well, we don't really give a fuck how you feel." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then so that was the end of that conversation. So, what the fuck was I gonna say? I gotta go back.
Long search and multiple dogs going through the planes and checking where he went. They didn't smell nothing. Everything was okay. I hope that there wasn't any sort of malware dumped on the plane that will cause it to crash. But it was a while ago, so hopefully we're okay. Except for that airman at the front gate who really messed up.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
But before I get into that, airman, I will say it is a little bit of a red flag that when they got Jerry, originally, when they put him into custody and said, "What are you doing here?"
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Doesn't this seem like oh man, for some reason, this just seems like something that the Air Force would do. It's like a test, right? They get this guy, right? Hey, listen, we want you to try to gain entry to the installation. And anything that you can gain entry to, try and do it. As a way to see where they currently stand with their security, like testing their own security. But then it kind of like got out to the media. And now it's a full-blown failure when it was maybe a test or just like a internal in-house testing our own security type shit. Doubtful, but I mean, maybe that could also be a possibility. Again, highly doubtful, but I just want to throw it out there.
He was like, "Listen, I'm not under the influence of any drugs. I just came on post. I'm not going to tell you how. By the way, I'm not going to say anything anymore. Shut up. Get out of here. I'm not telling you nothing." Oh, that
the military hates that shit.
took a turn. Oh, that took a turn. And then multiple days later, Jerry was like, "No, I was high as a kite. I was under all the influences of all the things. And I'm still not going to tell you nothing of why I was there and how I got on and what the interaction was between me and that airman at the front gate." That's not good. None of this is good. This is a red flag emporium. All this place sells is red flags. Now, during the course of the post-investigation of this entire shenanigan, well, of course, there's video at the front gate. And what did the airman do? Well, he didn't even scan the dude's ID. And I don't even think he looked at the guy's ID because all of the IDs that this dude had, Jerry, none of them were a military ID or any other valid credential.
I would love to see footage of this interaction at the front gate. So there's 3 cars. I'm looking at 3 cars right now. I'm looking at the car in front of Jerry. I'm looking at Jerry's car, and I'm looking at the car behind Jerry. The car in front of Jerry, was his or her ID scanned? Because we know that Jerry's ID wasn't. Was the person in front of Jerry scanned in? Let's go ahead and say, for the sake of argument, that it was scanned in. The person in front of Jerry scanned in. Scanned in. Jerry himself, not scanned in. What about the person behind Jerry? Were they scanned in? I don't know, man. It seems like... I know I'm not giving a lot of wiggle room, but that doesn't really seem like a mistake. And what I'm going to say next is, I don't know, maybe check that airman's bank accounts for any recent, prior, or wait for future deposits into his account. Really. Because I've never had that happen to me. I've never gone to a military installation and the guard doesn't check my ID. Ever. For any reason. Oh no.
To get him on any military post. What did Jerry do? Hold up a Blockbuster card and just go, this is how old I am. I've been in for a while, son. And he goes, oh, roger that. You must be a general. Carry on, Special Forces guy. We're not even scanning IDs anymore. Brother, listen, we all make mistakes. That's gonna cost you some rank, all right? It's gonna cost you.
That's gonna cost you all of the rank. That's gonna cost you all of it, my dude. Really. Just from experience, 9 times out of 10, the people that you're gonna see working at gate guard on military installations is going to range between the ranks of E0 to E6. I've seen a couple of E6s doing gate guard, but lots of times it's either an E5 or an E4. Usually the E6 will be somewhere in the office or something, or in like that little cubicle, chilling. And if you're an E4, you best believe that after this you're about to be E1 with extra fucking duty and loss of pay. Unless you're married with kids and maybe your chain of command will take mercy on you because you have a family, but you ain't gonna be the same rank tomorrow. I know that.
A little bit of rank. Well, that's all I've got for today. Best way to support the channel is get yourself a shirt. E4 Mafia. It's one of my favorites. I absolutely love it. Get it on a mug. Get it in a sticker. Whatever.
That's absolutely wild. I cannot fathom. That was just a complete deterioration of security for what should be a highly secure base. That's wild. No, there's not an E0. I just fucking say it's actually we called it E fuzzy because you have. This is how it goes. It goes E1, no insignia. It's a mouthful, but that is the rank in its entirety. Okay, E1, no insignia. You just have fuzzy little patch. There's nothing there. Then you have E1, which is a patch, and you'll have 1 stripe. And then and then it goes E1, and then I'm sorry. E1, no insignia is E1, right? And then E2 is the 1 stripe, and then E3 is the 1 stripe with the 1 rocker, and then E4 is the shield. So we just either called it E0 or E fuzzy, really, and it's just 0 because there's 0 there. There's nothing there. That's why we would say that. Okay. Let's see what the comments say. They couldn't keep eyes on him because he didn't have his PT belt. Fucking fucking facts, dude. Yeah. That PT belt is God. According to a release from Joint Base Andrews, an adult male was able to get into a C-40 aircraft from the 89th Airlift Wing, which runs presidential missions, before he was detained. The man, who has 2 outstanding warrants to his name, oh, we didn't hear that in the video, was dealt a federal trespassing summons according to the release. Federal trespassing. Okay, that just means he got summoned to court to face a charge of federal trespassing. That's what that means. Federal trespassing summons. He's been summoned to court so he could be charged for his actions. So yeah, like I predicted, you're gonna get in some trouble, homie, but it's not gonna be for treason. They came in, they did the investigation. There was no nefarious actions, intent, ill will, whatever the fuck. just a guy that needs to stop fucking wandering down paths less traveled. Some paths are less traveled for a reason, because you're not allowed to. Okay? So, Jesus Christ. This is worse than the fuckers that snuck onto Area 51. However, I never really cared if people snuck onto Area 51 because there's nothing there, guys. There's nothing there. Whoever thinks that there's anything still inside of Area 51, man, you're wildly naive. You mean to tell me that the location of where the government keeps its aliens was leaked? And they're not gonna move it to a different location once the location has been leaked? Come on, man, let's use our heads. There's nothing there anymore. I don't know what people's infatuation with Area 51 is. There's nothing there. Even if they let you in and said, "Come on, let's take a tour," there's nothing there. Oh, even if the aliens were there at one point, they ain't there no more because guess what? Shit got leaked. And everybody knew. And they're like, "Well, we can't keep it here anymore." So yo, Umbreon, take it easy, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I know we didn't get to one of your requests, but I don't even know if you had a request on there, so but have a good rest of your evening, my friend. Okay. Let's see. If Air Force security was as good as their food, this would have never happened. Gotta love the fact that a PTSD-ridden vet and his over-territorial German Shepherd are doing better at securing a lawn than the Air Force and Air Force Base. Yeah. Having retired as an old-school Air Force Security Police NCO, I have over the years seen many such fiascos. Once, years ago, as flight chief, that's the guy in charge of the shift, at a base near a major city, a car came to the gate while I was giving one of my airmen a break. I checked the ID of the driver, a female captain, and I noticed several men in the back of her van. Thinking something was a little off, I asked to see their identification, to which the captain became quite indignant, pointing out to me that I was only a tech sergeant. That's what that means, right? In the Air Force, tech sergeant, while she was a captain. I slipped her ID card into my pocket and stepped around the van, opening the rear doors and found 4 rather poorly dressed young men in the back, none of which could provide identification papers or speak English. Where was this? She's harboring illegals, is what she's doing. None of which could provide identification or speak English. We soon had some border patrol. We soon had some border patrol officers join us, and they could communicate with the young men. And we learned that they had recently entered the country without proper documentation, having arrived by sea in a small raft. Bro, was this captain using these? Was she making money on the side? Good God, lady, you're a captain. What are you doing? You make enough money. Throw your whole career away. Throw your whole career away for some fucking illegals. You got your mind. We soon had some border patrol officers join us, and they could communicate with the young men. And we learned that they had recently entered the country without proper documentation. Okay, blah blah blah. They also advised us they had family members awaiting them at the captain's on-base housing, which was sort of a gathering point for illegal aliens just entering the country. Sweet baby Jesus. I mean, oh, dude. Some people are gonna say this commander was doing the right thing, right? Reuniting people with their families. They're just trying to come to the country and blah, blah, blah. They're illegals, bro. They're illegals. I'll pat you on the back if you adopt some little some fucking poor destitute kid from Africa or Niger or Syria. Job well done. But this, come on. Good lord. Oh. Let's see. The next day, my bosses called me in and were very upset that I had given a captain such a hard time about entering the installation with guests, and that I had no business questioning who an officer was bringing onto the base? Nah. Nah. For me, that's the breaking point for my service. Right there. The very next time they ask me, yo, Falcon, you wanna head down to retention, see what we can do for the next couple years? Nope, I'd rather not. If this is the kind of operation y'all are running here, and just looking past major crimes because it's an officer, what if it was me that committed that crime as an E4? What if it was me that did that? Man, Jesus Christ, bruh. I'd be hung in front of the White House. Like, ain't no way. The captain was soon after separated. Okay, thank God. At least there was some kind of... Man, I was about to get mad. The captain was soon after separated and quickly kicked out of base housing, and I was counseled about my duty. Man, man, that's gonna be an article right there. That's gonna be an article right there. I do the right thing and I do my job, and you look at me like I'm the bad guy and I'm the asshole. Fuck you. You might as well go ahead and upgrade that counseling to Article 15. In no way. See, these are the parts of the military right here that I don't miss, that I did not like. That, bro, it made me hostile. It did. I just couldn't take shit like this, dude. And I understand that sometimes when it comes to your job, you kind of got to roll with the punches, but this shit's unreasonable, really. No, man, no. There's no way. You want to yell at me because I didn't bring all the trucks back to the motor pool in time? I can take that. I can swallow that, right? But you bitch at me like that for this? We are no longer cool, bro, at all, and I got no military bearing left for you. That's it. You've done showed me your true colors. Fuck you. I gotta get off this. I'm gonna fuck around and get mad. Like, nah. Oh, that looks like fun. Spider-Man trilogy, but with guns? That's definitely going in my watch later. Hit the vape pen later and watch that. Right. Go to my watch later real quick. Hold on. Let's... Let me see what's here. Okay. Let's see. I like watching videos like this from time to time. It's just dumb brain rot, really, is what it is. The Acolyte star, Amanda Steinberg, is an entitled brat. Kind of like, remember, who was the actress that played Snow White that just made Snow White unbearable for everybody? What was her name? I can't remember her fucking name. But I watched a couple videos in regards to her, and it's just one of those things where you're just like, you're watching a retard, and it's just like, oh, look at them, man. It's just like, they're trying so hard to like be like the rest of us, you know, smart, and they can't do it. It's so sad. I almost want to laugh, but I just feel bad. What was her name? I can't remember. Did we ever watch this one? This Stolen Valor video? I don't know. Type this in. And you know what I've noticed a lot lately about all of these shows that are either woke or have some kind of agenda or have like, you know, have the boxes all checked off, like black, lesbian, paraplegic, has autism, all that shit, right? You know what I've noticed about all these shows is all these shows that do this, that behave in this way, right? People hate the fucking cast. They do. They hate the star of the show. They hate they hate the lead. They hate they hate the supporting actors. They hate everything about it, man. Like, that's one thing that I've noticed, man. These shows will just like make you despise, because you know the person that they cast, they didn't cast this person because they were good for the role. They cast this person because they fit the same ideological mindset that the producers and the showrunners have. So they're not casting someone who's right for the job. They're just casting a little puppet that can spit out the same bullshit that they spit out, but just in an interview or in front of fans or on a panel and shit like that. And it's just like, there's one thing I've noticed, man. These shows, they make it very easy for you to just despise the lead actor, whoever's playing. Like, it's just Amanda. Amanda Steinberg. Gotta watch out for the Amandas, man. Only Amanda I know. Homegirl's in jail. Entitled. Okay, this one? Is it? Got it? Yes, Mr. H Reviews. All right. Okay. Let's see. Is Kevin even here? I hope he is. If not, he can just watch this back. I can't think of anything more boring than football.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Amanda Stenberg of The Acolyte has thrown out all the buzzwords as to why The Acolyte was cancelled. I mean, you name it, she has said it.
Oh, let me guess. Oh, this is fun for me. Okay, let me guess. So, from what I've gathered from the first 11 seconds is that oh, I thought that was a typo in the Discord. No, she actually spells her name that way. Amandla. With an L. Not Amanda. Amandla. Odd. Okay. I get it now. So, the show got canceled after season 1. Shocker. And then she's making up a whole bunch of excuses as to why the show is canceled. Let me see if I can guess which ones. Okay, hold on. What is it? What is it that you stupid bitches say? The patriarchy? Let's see. Male toxicity. Fucking what else do y'all say? What is it? What toxic masculinity. Male bigotry. What else do y'all say? Anyways, that's just to name a few. When you really could just save yourself some time and be like, the show sucks, the writers suck, the director sucks, the producer sucks, I suck, everything sucks. We apologize for wasting your time. Could have just led with that, I think. Right? Pretty sure that's what you said. Yeah. You probably blamed white people, I think. More than likely blame Trump. What else? What else could you have blamed? You probably took the time to preemptively blame South Park before they come out with an episode shitting all over you. What y'all got? Chicken. Khan. Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a music stream on Twitch. Okay, yeah. So I think we've covered all of the stupid, dumb, lame, retarded shit that they usually say. Let's see how right I actually am.
That's the reason. The people that have attacked her, hyper conservative. It's the alt right. I mean, it's just everything. It's just such pathetic.
I didn't say alt right. I should have. The white supremacists, the KKK, the ancient Egyptians. I mean, just whatever it is. Yeah, fucking Hitler, right? It's his fault too. It's fucking crazy, man.
Nonsense. And look, I'm having a bad day, all right? So this will be quite a nasty video. I don't care. She's a scumbag. She's a child. She is quite literally part of what I consider the participation award.
No, he just went hard. Oh, man. And his accent makes him sound so professional, but like in a very kind way. He's like, guys, usually I'm nice, head above water. But fuck this bitch. I'm sick of it. Sick of this bitch. I think we're all sick of this bitch. Oh, man. He kind of took off there.
Nonsense.
I liked it.
And look, I'm having a bad day, all right? So this will be quite a nasty video. I don't care. She's a scumbag. She's a child. She is quite literally part of what I consider the participation award generation. You can't just turn up. Okay? You can't just turn up and expect everyone to like you, you entitled, self-righteous twat. Okay? You actually have to put you have to put something good out there. And you didn't do that. You failed. Okay?
Yeah.
It's not our fault. You turned up and starred in something that was garbage.
Yeah.
Okay? It was rightly, justifiably.
Yo, Mr. H Reviews, I wonder what your thoughts are about the fucking the actress that played in the semi most recent blockbuster movie. Remember when they were all chicks and the only dude in there was Chris Hemsworth? Remember that? And then that movie kind of just like bombed super fucking shit hard. And the lead is blonde girl. She played the announcer on the Pitch Perfect movies. That's the only thing I can remember her from. And she was like, what's the fault of men? They don't support our films and blah, 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 and this and that. And I'm just like, girl, your movie sucked, man. And then everything that led up to the movie was you sitting here saying, this movie's not for men. It's for women. This movie's not for men. If you're going to come into this movie and expect to watch it like a man, well, then this movie's not for you. You did that the whole time? And then when the guy said, you know what, I'll take your word for it. Fine, fuck you and fuck your movie. We don't go see it. And then when the movie bombs, you're sitting there crying. Men didn't support the film. You told us not to. And you berated us. And you called us stupid. And then you said that the movie wasn't even for us to begin with. So why would we pay money for someone to... Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Bitch, you suck, is what it is. Anyways, I got off track there. But Rachel Zegler. No, that's the girl that played Snow White. I'm talking about a different one.
Critiqued and mocked. Everyone that didn't like it, it doesn't matter what's... Like, no one was suddenly going, oh, well, you know... Is, you know, my political beliefs stop me.
And you know what's crazy is like a lot of these females, they do shit like this. They'll sit there and talk, like if you're a dude, they'll sit there and talk shit to you. Like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. We're not making this movie for you. We're gonna take your favorite thing from your childhood, we're gonna remake it and bastardize it. Fuck you. But please come see my film. And when the film bombs, you blame us for it. Because you're like, this film's for the ladies. Where's all the ladies? How does the film bomb if you have so much female support and that's what you're going for? Right? It's just for the ladies. This film's just for the girls. If you're a dude, fuck you, right? You do that, it bombs, where's all your lady fans? Why are you blaming us dudes when the ladies didn't even go see your piece of shit either? That doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem fun. It seems like you're relying on one side to do everything for you. What?
Me from liking this. This is just nonsense. It's just absolute staggering stupidity. It's nonsense.
That's the one. Elizabeth Banks. That's the one. Yeah, she got all up in her fucking feelings because Ghostbusters bombed. And we were like, bitch, it sucked. And it had nothing to do with the fact that it was all chicks. It sucked. Pitch Perfect is all fucking chicks. I love that movie. Well, the first one and the second one. Third one kind of went off the rails for me a little bit. I love them singing ladies. But, dude, I don't know, man.
She's politicizing the show. No one else has done that. No one else at all. I'm sorry if I'm blowing your eardrums. No one else has done any of that. But she's come out and said, oh yeah, you know, rampant vitriol from the hyper-conservative. Oh, piss off. And the alt-right. Oh, really? Behave. You entitled child. Oh no, wait, she's not a child. She's
You know what I hate about actors like her that use color and shit? Like, oh, white males didn't want to come fucking see my movie and blah 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 and all this, and it's because of the white male and all this stuff. And I'm sitting here thinking about it. Hey, did you guys know that after The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger actually made one more movie? Did you guys know that? Some of you might not have known that. Do you want to know why you don't know that? Because the movie wasn't all that good. It wasn't. The almighty Heath Ledger, the guy that brought us the best depiction of the Joker since Jack Nicholson. His next movie that he did after Dark Knight, no one knows about, and the people that do, they're just like, it was okay. It wasn't revered. It wasn't like, yes, it was amazing for the simple fact that it was a fucking white guy. No, bro. White dudes have movies that suck all the fucking time. White females have movies that suck all the fucking time. Black dudes have movies that suck all the fucking time. Asians have movies that fucking suck. Bruh, the movie sucks. And to take it so personally, man, you act like you wrote the script. And that's what people are judging movies on. Yes, we like good acting, but at the end of the day, it's about a coherent story. And if you can't tell a coherent story, it doesn't matter how good your acting is. People are going to call your movie shit. You're getting invested in something that you had no hand in, man. So if I was an actor and I chose a role and the movie ended up sucking ass, well, first, it's my fault for choosing that role, and it's the writer's fault for writing a shit movie. Your only job is to deliver the dialogue. So why you get so emotional about this kind of shit? You need to compartmentalize your career and your job. To get all up in your fucking feelings and butthurt, this is what causes you to lose fans. This is why y'all had that fucking strike a couple of fucking months ago. Man, because people sick of this shit. And the more you do this shit, the more you're going to drive people away. And there's going to be another lockout and another lockout and another lockout. Y'all want to keep doing that? Y'all want to keep continuously going without work? Like,
25. But you know what that means, don't you? 25-year-olds, kind of around that time where they stopped doing, you know, when she was younger, around that time where they stopped giving first, second, and third place awards. And actually, what you'd get is an award just for participating. You're a PAG, Amandla. Right? You might be a they, them, but you're also a PAG. You are part of the participation award generation. You're a moron. You turn up and you expect people just to lord over you. Oh, Mandler, oh my God, you put out the Acolyte. No.
You know what, like, my generation as kids said if we didn't win first, second, or third? Because they do give, trophies, first, second, third place. As kids, you know what we would say if we didn't get first, second, or third? This is what we would say. Well, I mean, they brought cake for everybody. That's good. And then when I got to high school, well, I mean, at least they brought pizza. So I think I'm okay with that. Pretty hungry, right? That's what we would say. It wasn't like, Yeah, check this out. Hey, 19th place. I did it. We didn't do that. What? No. That's it. We showed up, we lost, we went home. Hopefully there was like some Capri Suns or like a fucking Lunchable there that we could get for our troubles, right? Nothing wrong with some free snacks. I'll take a free snack, but anything other than that, you're setting people up for failure in the future. You're rewarding mediocrity, and then when they get older, they're only going to give mediocrity because they've been so used to being rewarded for it. And then they're going to find out real quick, fast, and in a hurry that the real world doesn't operate like that. Then they're going to be lost, not know what the fuck to do.
It was shit writing. Okay, it was terrible writing.
Kevin, what's good? We're actually watching your video. What's up, man?
Awful direction. Okay, you had some good set pieces, but they were locked in. It was weird. Felt weirdly condensed. Some of the set pieces were great. Mind you, they were genuinely. Some of them were really good. But where was the money? Where was it? Because it wasn't on screen. And the writing was atrocious. The line delivery, atrocious.
See?
Okay, the actual...
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And exclusive access to all things via...
dialogue itself.
You know, like... You know who's made some bad films? Jared Leto. You know what Jared doesn't do? He doesn't get on the fucking internet or like on an interview or something and blame everyone that didn't watch his movie. Matter of fact, he's such a cool dude that he actually embraced the meme making fun of the Morbius movie. Because the Morbius movie was fucking bad, bro. They know it, the writers know it, the actors know it, the whole world knows it. And it is what it is. The movie was just bad, and Jared Leto took that on the chin, bro, because like he seemed super pumped and excited to be in this film and was like all about it, only for it to turn out to be a big piece of shit, right? And he took it standing up, right? Everybody made fun of Jared Leto. Everybody made fun of this movie. They ripped on it hard. He took it standing, man, for the most part, from what I saw. He didn't get all up in his fucking feelings and cry. Well, it's those fucking middle-aged white women from fucking Colorado that don't like me. Wah. What? Bro, no, you were in a bad film, man. It happens to everybody. It happens to most actors. Most actors, man, look at their filmography, if that's the proper word. Look at their projects. You're gonna find something in there that, bro, is less than fucking stellar. Is less than stellar. Even the best actors fall victim to a bad role. Or it's not the end of the world, dude. It's like, and it's not the end of your career in Hollywood. You just had a bad role. You can bounce back from that shit. It's not a big deal. Like, one of the worst movies I ever saw by Colin Farrell was a movie called In Bruges. But that doesn't change my perception of Colin Farrell. I think he's still a good actor. He just had a shit movie. With shit writing. Bro, that movie was bad. But that doesn't deter me from watching his other projects. Some people, bro, they're just...
awful. You only have a handful of people to blame for that. Namely, Leslie...
Oh, and another thing in the Morbius movie, bro. No blood? Seriously? Seriously. It's Morbius. For real? We're going this route? We're going the no blood route? God damn, man. Imagine Deadpool with no blood. Imagine Deadpool with no profanity. Fuck, man. That's just Morbius with no blood. That's weird.
Headland.
Kind of like whenever Carnage came. Venom versus Carnage, no blood. I was like, really? That's a very interesting choice. Carnage, no blood. Very weird.
You want to blame people for not liking your show? Go and speak to Lesbo Headland. Okay? Go speak to her.
What the fuck is that?
She's the one that wanted to have some weird, like, flicky bean fantasy on screen of bizarre coven of space witches creating weird twins. You want to try and frame the Jedi as evil, even though they were doing nice things, and everything that they seemed to do, which you seemed to hate and thought was evil, was fully justified even in your own show. And then you cretinous morons were like, oh, I know what people are going to love. Oh, they're going to love Darth Plagueis. No, you look like a weird pedo creep lurking around a cave. Bizarre. Anyway. You tell them I'm having a bad day? I'm having a really fucking bad day. Let's see what this twat has to say, shall we? You think I'm like grumpy half the time, mate? You've not seen anything.
Where's he from? Australia? Maybe? Australia? That's what I'm feeling right now. And it was all in the mate, the way that he said it.
You sheltered scum. It's not a huge shock for me that it was cancelled, of course. I live in the bubble of my own reality. Yeah, you do. You do live in the bubble of your own reality. But for those who aren't aware, there's been a rampage of vitriol that we have faced.
He doesn't even really seem all that mad. He just seems irritated. Really. For the most part.
Since the show was even announced.
But dude, like me, I get it, bro. You just like, I'm the type of person where it's hard for me to wrap my head around the stupid shit that some people do and or say. And sometimes it angers me. Why? Because I'm not the smartest person on the planet, but it's just, it is incomprehensible to me that there's someone out there dumber than me. Because I'm by no means an intellectual scholar or a genius or Einstein or a brain of our time. I'm not any of that stuff, man. I'm just average as fuck. Average as fuck, bro. And like these people, man, you hear them say shit, and I'm the type of person, I can't let shit go sometimes. I'm the type of person that if you say something stupid or I see you do something stupid, I feel obligated to say it. I have to, bro. It's in my DNA. It's like a reflex. It's like breathing. And if I don't say it, I'll spontaneously fucking explode. And I always have that very same look that he has on his face right now. Just like, you know, if I ran everything, you'd be eliminated. That's the kind of shit, man. It just like, it breaks you mentally to try to wrap your head around the dumbassery of it all. British. Ah, okay. Oh, and he's a car channel. Oh, okay. Seems like he's expanding his roots.
Really? A rampage of vitriol? Okay then. Okay. Okay. When it was still just a concept and no one had even seen it, that's when we started experiencing a rampage of hyper-conservative bigotry and vitriol. You're saying it's what? That's right, yeah, it's hyper-conservatism. That those people just didn't like your show. Apparently everyone that's a Star Wars fan just is a hyper-conservative bigot now. Prejudice.
She says, that's when we started experiencing a rampage of hyper-conservative bigotry and vitriol, prejudice, hatred, and hateful language towards us. Could it quite possibly be because you decided to take something and make it not what it was? You talk about this conservative bigotry. That's odd. Because I know a lot of conservatives. Just using this as an example. You're on Star Wars, right? Playing Acolyte. And you're claiming that it's because you're a female. Because you're black, right? That's what you're getting at, right? Well, friends with a lot of conservatives, and a lot of my beliefs kind of fall in the conservative area, even though I'm kind of in the middle with libertarian. But you know, a lot of conservative people, and you know what they love, just like I love? Blade. Why do I bring up Blade? Well, because you're on Star Wars, and that's another movie. That's another project from another actor, right? Blade. Bring up the idea of changing Blade from black to white to somebody. They might slap you across the goddamn face. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Yeah, what if we just change Blade to a white guy? What if you just suck my dick? What if you just fuck off? What if I just whoop your ass for insinuating such ridiculous shit? Right? There's no bigotry here, girl. It's all in your fucking head. It's all in your fucking head. You watch too much CNN, and I guarantee you watch way too much Don Lemon. Talk about all this fucking bigotry. It's because I'm black, bitch. No. If they made Blade white, I'd be pissed. It's not about color, even though that right there is indeed about color, but it's about, staying true to what you're making. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where the fallout came. I don't know much about Acolyte or Star Wars for that matter. I watched all the OG ones back in the day and don't remember much. It didn't stick with me. But something tells me the writing is at fault here, and you're taking it very personally and using all these fucking buzzwords that every fucking woke dumbass likes to use on fucking TikTok.
Hatred and hateful language towards us. I mean, could you get any more buzzwords? Hyper-conservative, bigotry, vitriol, prejudice, hatred, and hateful language. You're a child. Shut up. Get off the internet. Okay? You're a twat. You made a stupid song. You've quite literally goaded people into hating you. Just shut up. Fuck off and shut up. And this really affected me. You know what, though? No one cares now, actually, because you're a dick. Because you've come out and said all of this stuff. No one cares. Oh, it really affected me. Oh, did it? Shut up. When I first got the job, because it's not just something... Because it's just not something, even though I anticipated it happening, it's not something you can fully understand what it feels like until it's happening to you. Grow up.
Man, that's... Girl, do you know where you work? Do you know where you work? This is the equivalent of a boxer stepping into the ring, gets his ass whooped, and then when he gets interviewed after the fight, he cries and he's like, I didn't think it would be this crazy. I don't think I want to fight anymore. I didn't realize it was going to be this violent. Like, duh. Combat sport. And in this case, bro, you are an actress. And your face, your personality is being displayed to the whole nation. The 400+ million people. And you think that everyone is gonna like you? God, dude, the only people that think this way are like fucking 9-year-olds. Man, how old is this girl? Jesus Christ.
It's been an incredible honor and dream for me to be in this universe, and I just want to let those people know out there who supported us in that way and supported us vocally in the face of all of the vitriol we received and the kind of targeted attack I would say we received by the alt-right. It's right there. Yeah. The alt-right. I thought we'd moved on. I thought this was like a decade ago. Wasn't this so like, 2014? Oh, the alt-right. I thought we moved to the far right now. What is it? What is it going to be next week? The mega right. You pathetic twat. Just that you're deeply loved and appreciated, and it made this job all worthwhile for me. Yeah, 12 people. And I have to thank Leslie Headland. I just effing love that bitch. One of the best people in the world. She's so incredibly talented and unique. You know what, though, right? If she was incredibly talented and unique, you'd still have a job. Cancelled. Yeah. You don't have a job because she's not incredibly talented. She might be unique, right? But unique things don't... That doesn't qualify as quality, okay? Just being unique doesn't mean... It doesn't equate to good, okay? Right? I could have a 6-pronged fork, which also incorporates a knife. That's unique. but it does mean every single time I take a bite to eat, it's going to cut my fucking mouth open. You moron. I hate this woman. I will love this experience with
She
you.
really
with
got
her
under
forever.
his skin.
Sure. Because this person, right? Leslie Headland and Amanda Stenberg, there's no accountability. These kind of people expect to turn up and expect everyone to love everything that they're doing. No. This is the kind of person, right, that has received participation awards, okay? Never truly known what it means to work hard for anything in her life. Okay? Rejection's good.
You know,
right? It forces you to be introspective, to look at yourself and go, what could I have done better?
And this isn't the only instance, bro. I remember this vividly. Do any of you know who Viola Davis is? She plays Amanda Waller in Suicide Squad, and a slew of other films that I haven't seen. But she plays in this one movie called The Woman King. Never really felt the need to watch it. Didn't watch it. Didn't give a fuck. Long story short, guess what? Shocker, it flopped. Well, before the movie came out, she was doing interviews, and she was like, if you don't come out and support our movie, then it's clear that you don't support women, because this movie is going to be a big leap for women and blah, blah, blah. Basically, trying to guilt you into going to watch the fucking film. Like, no, oh, you're just going to have to see for yourself, or, oh, you're just going to have to figure out how epic it is. No, they can't do that because they know it's not good. They know it's not epic. They know it's garbage. They know it's not true story. They know that everything about it is just fucking trash, and they know they're going to get made fun of, so they're just going to try to guilt you into watching it. You don't watch this movie, you don't support women. What? What do you mean? But all women? We got to support all women? All the time? There's a whole bunch of married dudes out here that are having a problem just supporting one woman. We gotta support all of them? For no reason? Just because you showed up and put things on camera? No. You gotta show me something. And the same goes with dudes. Same goes with males, man. Like, hey man, I got a good movie. Do you want to go ahead and pay me to watch it now? I'd like to see a trailer. If you could swing that, actually. No, I'm not just going to give you money. I'm not just going to pay you because you said you did something. Or because you told me you're creating something coming out fall of 2028. No, I'm going to need to see a trailer. I'm going to have to wait on reviews from people that I deem credible, and all of that stuff. Not fucking willy-nilly. That's not how this goes. Just because you showed up to the dance doesn't mean that you're guaranteed gonna dance with somebody.
What could I have done that would have made this better? But no, according to this plum, it's hyper-conservative, it's the alt-right, it's a bunch of bigots. No, you made something dog shit. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's really that simple. And then you got morons like Ahmed Best coming out. And, Ahmed Best, ultimately, I think he got given a pretty hard time by everyone. This makes me think you're a dick as well. Okay? You've come out and said you...
Backlight Jar Jar Binks actor Ahmed Best says he stands in solidarity with Amanda Steinberg. He probably doesn't. At all. He probably doesn't. And you want to know why? Because it's easier in his position to deal with people like me and Mr. H Reviews, who are just going to call him a pussy one time and that'll be the end of it, as opposed to the endless amount of fucking criticism and hatred and toxicity that you're going to get from fucking Twitter if you don't agree with everything this bitch says. So there is a 100% chance that he does not feel that way at all. He's just trying to keep his head above water and avoid any kind of confrontations with Twitter. Really. He's like, okay, listen, bitches put me on the spot. I'm just gonna agree, man. That's like my best course of action right now, because if I don't, it's so much worse. And let's just agree. People forget that I agreed. Whatever. Who fucking cares? I just want this project to be over. So. Oh, he's anti-cap. Okay. So I was trying to give benefit of the doubt here, but never mind. Y'all just confirmed he's an idiot. Gotcha. Cool. Nice.
You stand in solidarity with Amanda Stenberg? Why? 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 She's not receiving hate. What are you talking about? I will always stand in solidarity for artists who give 110% for their work and their art. Keep shining, Queen. Oh, piss off. Go.
Yeah, dude. Like, if I was in this position, do you want to know what I would say to something like that? Even if I agreed, man, I took a. Even if I agreed for something like that, the way that society is now, my response to that would be like, I don't know what she has going on or what she says to the media. I'm just here for Star Wars and the Acolyte. So if it's not about that, then we can just move on. That's all you say. And this, because no matter what you do, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Really. If I were him, I'd be pissed off with this bitch. Like, girl, shut up, man. Making me answer questions about dumb shit. Don't fucking matter. Be quiet. So.
Away. Go away. I don't have anything else to say on this. That's it. It's garbage. And Amanda Stenberg is a moron.
Wasn't The Acolyte released by Disney? If it was released by Disney, then that just makes all the sense in the world. Because I think I saw a trailer to this, and I believe my exact reaction when I saw the trailer was, that's not going to last long. And well, there you go. It didn't last long. Man, most of these things don't. And if they do last, the viewership is so abysmal throughout the entirety of its lifespan that people will begin to pose the question, why even bother? So, let's just... Good lord, let's see what the comments say. A Vulcan has more facial expressions than Steinberg. Yeah, dude, for someone who's like extremely irritated and like mad, that was the most calm meltdown I think I've ever seen. He kept referencing his anger, but I was like, I don't know, man. Compared to me, you seem pretty well put together. I'd hate to actually see you angry. Because if this is what mad looks like, holy shit, my guy. Keep going. It is unfortunate that there was already a sitcom called Two Broke Girls, which I've actually seen a couple episodes of that show, because that would have been the perfect name for a future reality series featuring Amanda and Rachel Zegler. Except the problem is that the two actresses, I've seen Two Broke Girls before. The actresses that play the two broke girls, they're actually funny. Huh? Funny. Man. Not my cup of tea as far as a TV series, but if that's all I had to watch, I wouldn't mind it. Two Broke Girls, not a bad show. And those girls are actually funny. Amanda and Rachel, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm laughing at them, not with them or because of them. There's a difference. It was a crap show with a crap showrunner and a crap lead. Even adding some top tier talent couldn't make up for the awful writing. So, a no mark, like Steinberg had no chance. I work in a factory, barely afford groceries. If I was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to make believe, I wouldn't give a shit if people liked me or not. Because these people don't live in reality, man. I don't think they ever have. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, if I was getting paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, I don't care if people like me. I don't even care if people make fun of me, man. That's it. The only thing I would ever, if I was an actor, the only thing I would ever refuse would probably be a gay scene. Really. That's about it. Gay scene of any kind. That'd be the only thing I would refuse. Everything else, I'm down, bro, and I don't really give a fuck what people would say. Haha, I saw you wearing tights. Yeah, you know who else wears tights, bro? Fucking Spider-Man. He grossed 1 billion, okay? Mine grossed 400 million. Suck my ass, bitch. That's how I would be. Fucking talk shit, make fun of me if you want to. Let me see your bank account and I'll show you my bank account. You want to keep talking shit? Get mad for no reason. Like, for nothing. So you had a bad role. It's just like an athlete. You had a bad game. You know what an athlete doesn't? You know what an athlete does? He just goes and practices for the next game. He doesn't get on Twitter and talk about it was the fucking fans, man. The fucking fans. I found out that half the fans at the game voted for Trump. I couldn't even concentrate. I couldn't throw the ball. I couldn't hit. I couldn't even tie my cleats. I was so sad. Please, bro. Please. Here we go. Remember way back when they said not to watch it? It's not for you. Then they get pissed off when nobody watches, and thus it's canceled. Poetic. That's exactly what they do, man. They make something, and the dudes are like, "Oh, that kind of sucks, man. Really?" And then y'all are like, "Well, it's a good thing this isn't for you dirty fucking males with your toxic masculinity. We don't want you seeing our movie." Your movie comes out, it makes $12 whole at the box office, and then what do? You start bitching at men. It's almost like that scene from fucking Endgame where Thanos is talking shit to the Avengers. He's like, "You couldn't live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Right back to me." Like, what the fuck, ladies? Jesus. Make something good and you'll be appreciated. Make something shit and you'll be scolded. That's it. Because at the end of the day, we're the ones paying for your projects, not the other way around. Oh. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Where am I at? Here. Okay, perfect. Wow, I haven't seen a video like this ever. Are Venezuelan gangs taking over Colorado? Probably not. There's probably a presence that maybe it sometimes can't be ignored, but taking over? Kind of playing fast and loose with the term taking over, aren't we? Because if one of these 50 United States that we have begins to be taken over by anything, do you know how fast the FBI, CIA, and National Guard would mobilize? Oh, and some Mr. Botlin. Let's see if we can knock some of this stuff out. Oh, let's go with Try to knock some of these. Never seen a video like this. Army basic training. Packing list for 2024. This would actually be pretty interesting to watch. Because I went through basic training in 2009. So pretty far removed from basic training. I guess we can see what's different. What's different from... Is this... What kind of packing list is this? Is this the packing list of like when you get to basic training, they issue you all your shit and you're putting everything in your duffel bag and your rucksack and in your wall locker and blah, 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 and all that? Or is this a packing list of things that you want to take once you depart for basic training, i.e., MEPS and in processing? I don't know what the scenario is here. Fucking packing lists, Jesus Christ. There's always a packing list for everything, man. Ugh. The only thing worse than getting handed a packing list is being told these words in this exact order. 0345 formation. 0430 layout. You know what that means? That means you gotta wake your ass up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You gotta get all your shit together that's on your packing list. You gotta haul ass to the fucking motor pool. You gotta take all your shit from the car to the motor pool. And guys, it's a lot of shit. Especially if we're talking about a deployment packing list. You take it to the motor pool and you lay everything out in order of the packing list. So your rucksack, camelbacks, your clothes, how many socks, how many shirts, fucking night vision, your canteens, like the whole nine. There's so much shit that goes into a packing list. And I wish we could watch something a little bit shorter than 15 minutes on a packing list. This is 2023, but this is 2024. I wish we could do this one. And God, there's just a lot, man. Your packing list is going to consist of probably like 3 sets of uniforms. I'm just thinking of like a packing list for the field. Packing list for a deployment is outrageous. I'm not going to go over that one. Let's go over packing list for the field. Packing list for the field is going to consist of like 3 uniforms, 4 or 5 pairs of underwear, 4 or 5 pairs of socks, quite possibly your PT shorts, your PT shoes, your PT shirt, probably your PT jacket if it's cold, sweatpants if it's cold, your duffel bag, your rucksack, your assault pack, your camelback, your cold weather gear, your wet weather gear, your body armor, your helmet, your knee pads, your elbow pads, your plates, your weapon, your helmet. Let's see. MREs, if you can fit them. There's a certain way on how to pack your shit. You don't just pack your shit willy-nilly. The way I packed my stuff is I put all of my stuff into garbage bags, and then I put those garbage bags into the wet weather bags. And then I tied the wet weather bags, and then I stuck those wet weather bags inside of my rucksack and inside of my duffel bag. That way, if it rained, I had multiple layers of protection for my shit, because you do not want to put on a wet uniform. I don't care how hot or cold it is. It's just uncomfortable. And so, let's see.
Hold on. An Oreo snack cake? Yes, sir. Yummy, fluffy.
God,
Today we're going to be
I haven't heard that song in forever.
talking about the basic training packing list, what to bring, what not to bring. But without further ado, let's get to it.
Now, if we're talking about a packing list for basic training, I really do wonder how he's going to do it. Is this a packing list once you're in basic training or a packing list for basic training? Packing list for basic training is you're going to want yourself, obviously. Shave your face, cut your hair. You're going to want your driver's license. You're going to want your social security card and or number. All of your paperwork from your recruiter. All of your paperwork from MEPS. You're going to want 2 to 3 changes. You're going to want like 1 or 2 shirts, another pair of jeans and or sweatpants, whatever you decide to wear, 2 pairs of socks, about 2-3 pairs of underwear. Your transit from wherever you leave to basic training shouldn't take that long. You're gonna want toothpaste, toothbrush, floss, a bar of soap, thing of shampoo. If you have to fly, you're gonna want to get the little shampoo. I'd recommend going ahead and arriving with a PT belt. That's just me. You're going to want to bring your cell phone. Even though you're not going to be able to use it during basic training, you're going to want to have it because you're going to get it back after basic training and you're going to want to make calls. Bring your cell phone. If you wear contacts, bring your contact solution and the carrying case for your contacts. You're not going to be allowed to wear your contacts in basic training. You just won't. They're going to issue you BCGs, glasses, whatever the case, and or inserts for your eye protection. So you can either bring it with you so you can put your contacts in after graduation, or you can leave your contacts at home and just deal with the glasses, blah, blah, blah. Did I mention all of your paperwork? Bro, that is imperative. All of your paperwork, everything you've gotten from the first day you stepped inside of that recruiting station, everything. You're going to want emergency contact information for your mom, your dad, sister, aunt, uncle, whoever knows who you are. You're going to want to write down all their information on a piece of paper and keep it with you. And mind you, all of these things that I just mentioned should fit inside of one backpack. That's it. Do not take a duffel. Do not take a suitcase. You're not going to Tahiti. Going to basic training. You take one bag only. That's all you need. That's it. Right, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Hell, man, I went to basic training where dudes, they didn't even show up with clothes or nothing. They showed up with their paperwork and that's it. No toothbrush, no clothes, no cell phone, no nothing. It's almost like they just got picked up off the street. They just showed up with their paperwork and that was it. That's it. All you need for basic training is just your body. They got you from there. I'm sorry. We're gonna go.
Alan back again with another video, and like I just said, we're going to be talking about the basic training packing list, right? What to bring, what not to bring. I do want to just start off this video and save y'all some time, right? If you want to...
Oh, dude, you're going to basic in 2 weeks? What you running? You Navy, Air Force, Marines, Army, Space Force? I still kind of look at them with a little bit of contempt. Just simply because they're the new kids on the block, but...
See like my full summarized version of the packing list.
Infantry, hell yeah. 11 Bravo. Fantastic. You'll be at Fort Benning. You'll be in my hometown, actually. If you get a chance to find yourself around the area of Columbus, you're looking at where I grew up. So you got the Strip Mall, you got the Peachtree Mall, you got 2 theaters. Not really. You got a couple bars and clubs downtown. You got downtown, but not a bad... I hate it, but it's not a bad place to be for a little while. You're stationed or just like training, stuff like that.
Just skip to the end of the video. It's probably going to be like around the 13, 14, 15 minute mark. I'm not sure yet, right? But around there, the full...
And if you're getting ready to do basic training, Claymore, go ahead and start getting your affairs in order. Man, you don't have any outstanding parking tickets. You don't have any unpaid, like you didn't get into a car accident or something and you got a ticket for like failure to yield. You don't have any of that. You fucking, I think that's yeah, they won't let you leave that stuff. I'm assuming you've already talked to a recruiter if you go to basic in 2 weeks, right? So that means you've probably already gone to MEPS once. And if you've already gone to MEPS once, bro, you're good, man. So you just fucking, once you go back to MEPS, you go to MEPS, they put you on a bus, go to basic, and that's it. And the drill sergeants, they got you from there, bro. They really do. They will tell you where to sit, where to stand, how fast to run, where to shit, how to breathe, how to walk, essentially how to live. So
thing will be towards the end. I'll make a little chapter for it.
Oh wait, full packing list starts at 13-16. If it's all good with you guys, I'd want to go directly to the packing list.
Stuff. This guy says, I went to Fort Jackson, I packed everything on the list and 80% of it I never used. They literally forced us to buy everything in the little reception PX, even if we already had it. You never touch your civilian.
Wait, hold on, I gotta go back. I was too busy. I'm not calling it that, it's Fort Benning. I don't know where he would do his in-processing. I did my in-processing. You do your in-processing where, oh no, I actually don't know where he would do it. I did mine at Fort Dix, New Jersey. So I don't know where he would do his. And what really sucked for me, oh man, I don't know how you decided to join Claymore, but you know what really sucked for me is I did my recruitment for the military through a family friend. That family friend served with my dad. That family friend was a recruiter. He was an E7, pretty high rank. And he's the one that recruited me. However, he recruited me out of Delaware. Okay? So I drove from Georgia to Delaware to recruit for the military. And fucking sucked because at the time I didn't realize that wherever you recruited from is where you left from for basic training. So I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, bro, I'm good. Fucking just when the time comes, I drive to Atlanta, like an hour away, and we go to basic training. Wrong, bro. I had to leave for basic training from where I recruited, which was in Delaware. So I had to drive from Georgia to Delaware just to get on a bus and go back down to Kentucky. I was like, oh, this sucks, man. This is so ass backwards, but whatever. I'll take it. It's a long commute.
Definitely keep some space available for that extra stuff. This guy says, I went to Fort Jackson, I packed everything on the list and 80% of it I never used. They literally forced us to buy everything in the little reception PX, even if we already had it. You never touch your civilian clothes until you get privileges at AIT, so aside from what you're wearing, don't bother. Make sure to bring a power bank for your phone as you will never get a chance to plug it in anywhere. Aside from that, you literally have everything issued to you to wear.
Yes.
You will have to buy shower kits and shoes and toiletries. It'll be way less.
Yeah, that'll be all on you. And another thing that they do for you at Fort Benning is when you get there, they are going to issue you a card. I don't think it's a military I think it's called a Eagle Cash Card. And the Eagle Cash Card is issued to troops when you get there. Now this cash card, you can only use it for certain things, right? If you think that you're going to be able to go and buy whatever the fuck you want with this cash card, it's not going to happen. This cash card is for you to have, and the drill sergeants, they're going to march you to the PX, and they're going to tell you, hey, you're going to get toothpaste, you're going to get a toothbrush, you're going to get floss, you're going to get shower shoes, you're going to get shampoo, you're going to get everything you need for your early morning routines. And then you use that card, you buy it. So even if you get to basic training without money, you're still good. They will give you everything you need. It's really nothing to worry about.
You got to move around and ultimately hold over your head. When we got to basic from reception, we had to dump all our stuff out for inspection before going to the CTA. One guy had so much extra and personal stuff that they gave us 3 minutes to put back in the bags. He struggled to get it fit since it literally...
What? Went to Fort Benning for processing. He's going to Fort Stewart for his duty station. Where did he go for basic? I don't know if you do processing at Fort Benning. I don't know. I can't confirm that. It's maybe you do, maybe you don't. I'm not sure. But you don't know your duty station until you're done with AIT. So is he done with AIT? Is he just hanging around as a holdover, waiting for his orders to come in?
Just dumped everything out. We all got smoked until he could manage to fit it in. If we could go back over, I'd bring the essentials I listed and get everything else shipped to me in AIT, as I ended up getting my laptop mailed and a few other things. Pack light, you won't need it. Keep in mind, you will also have to take all your issued items onto your next place. 3 duffels, already enough to carry, let alone 2 extra bags.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, bro, do not bring anything more than what you need for basic training, because whenever you leave from basic training to AIT, everything that you brought with you, you're going to have to take, and that's extra shit because you already have all the shit the military gave you that you're also tasked with keeping, right? So you don't want to have to carry any more shit than what you have to, dog. You just really don't. Not for training purposes, and definitely not for initial entry into the service. You just don't.
Issue PT shoes and could not wear anything non-issued unless TMC profile suggests better footwear. Everywhere is different, so take it with a grain of salt. I didn't get my Brooks until I got to AIT along with my Oakley boots. Man, what?
Oh, well then if it's ahead of your time, Don, then it was definitely ahead of my dad's time. Then I guess that was just something they did for us. But yeah, when I went to basic training, they all handed us this credit card looking thing, Eagle Cash card. And we took it to the PX and we bought everything that we needed. Mind you, there wasn't that much money on these cards. It was enough for what we needed. These cards were preloaded with money. And we could only use them at one place, and the drill sergeants know where you go. They take you everywhere. All right, so
what a difference. And that's pretty much all the responses I got, guys. You can pick and choose what to bring, but most of them were pretty much the same thing through and through, right? So I guess if you want like a full-on definitive list, here it is. Hold
on. Running shoes, good razor for the gentlemen, travel hygiene products, neutral bra for females, ladies, sports bras. Ladies, sports bras, tampons, and all of your essential girly shit, really. But while we're on that subject, ladies, no makeup, no nails, no hoop earrings, no wild shit. They will not let you. You don't like it, military is not a place for you. Important documents, all of your paperwork, man. A little bit of cash. Yeah, I left home with like $100 cash in my wallet. Earbuds, charger. You're gonna bring that regardless. Your subconscious mind is gonna make sure you bring that. And a good combination lock. You need this, bro, especially when you get to for basic training. You're gonna need multiple combination locks, okay? I would buy like about 5 sets of combination locks because you're gonna have multiple duffel bags and a rucksack and an assault pack. And just because it's the military, just because we're supposed to be honorable, doesn't mean there isn't thieves amongst the pack, okay? So you're gonna need that shit to protect your stuff, especially when you get your wall locker. Matter of fact, with that Eagle Cash card, that's one thing they'll make you buy is a lock for your wall locker and shit. So that's it, man. And all of that can fit in one small bag. That's everything you should take. Nothing more, nothing less.
Running shoes, a good razor, hygiene products, so like deodorant, a couple toiletries that'll last you a couple, like 1 or 2 days. Get the travel sizes, right? If you're a female, you can take a bra with you for your new service uniforms. You don't have to wear the sports bras anymore. Just make sure they're neutral color. Pack light, a small backpack.
Wait, what?
Crazy. Change of clothes.
What? No more sports bras for the ladies? Which means that we can now see the twins bouncing in all of their glory during a fucking 4-mile run? That's fantastic. That doesn't really bode well for the environment. Whole bunch of horny dudes and chicks that haven't seen each other's private parts in months. That haven't had any alcohol or tobacco. Probably fiending for all 3. Not really a good mixture there, but hey, you can't be mad at it, I suppose.
That you probably won't even need to use, right? Important documents, some cash, power bank, / charger / earbuds, right? Those help with talking to people, keeping your phone charged whenever you do get your phones in basic training.
Bravo, what up?
And what if we had to throw a 10th one in there? What would it be? honestly, a lock, right? A lock. If I didn't say that already, a good lock, a combination lock that you can remember. Maybe if you want a key for it too, but combination's good because you'll never lose the combination, right? Just write it down. And that's pretty much it, guys. Like, honestly, I don't even think I packed all of that when I went to basic training. I took like a backpack, one duffel, and it had like the bare minimum inside.
I didn't take that much either, man. I took the clothes that I had on, and then inside of my bag, I had another set of jeans and a t-shirt, and another set of jeans and a t-shirt, and shoes. Which, ironically, when I got done with basic training, the jeans that I packed and the jeans that I was wearing, they were too big for me when I got done with basic training. So I was like, fuck, man, I gotta trash these now. So that's it. Toothpaste, toothbrush, all the shit that I would need for like bathroom type shit, and then that was paperwork, man. That is paramount. Fucking paperwork. You don't want to be held up in the in-processing process because of paperwork. Pain in the ass, and they'll yell at you and make you do push-ups because you fucked up paperwork. Even from the beginning, it's all about paperwork, man. It is paramount in the military. As long as you got paperwork, you're good. Do whatever the fuck you want, really, if you got paperwork for it. That's just the tricky part, getting the paperwork. Ugh, okay. I need to go get my other drink. Cancelled. That's just hilarious. What other Disney shows have been canceled? It's not just The Acolyte. Is the Rings of Power still showing? Are they still doing Rings of Power? I thought that would have been canceled already. But no, that one's still holding on. What about Halo? Halo ever get canceled? Is that one still holding on for dear life? Oh shit. 2 students and 2 teachers killed in Georgia high school mass shooting. Well, all things considered, given the history of mass shootings, 4 people's not that bad. I mean, I hate to be that guy. My condolences and everything, but given the history, you know, we've seen 30, 40. We've seen it in the 50s. 4 could have been a worse day, I feel. Georgia high school. What high school? Wildcats. Definitely not where I'm from in Georgia. That might be from somewhere up north Georgia. That should be somewhere close to like Gwinnett or something. I kind of want to click on it just to see where exactly it is. I pretty much got the gist. 4 killed. Let's just see real quick.
Modern look. Thick, absorbent
not gonna
layers.
Stick around for long. I just want to see.
But these napkins are...
Before, hold on. GBI, Georgia Bureau of Investigations, is in on the... what high school is it? Appalachia High School in Winder, Georgia. I have no clue where that is. Yeah, 4 dead, 9 others taken to the hospital for gunshot-related wounds. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I have no clue where this place is in Georgia. All right. I guess we'll have news soon on the shooter. The hardest parts of Army basic training? Bro, fucking none of it. But if I had to give a hard part about basic training, mass punishment. And you would think that being an athlete in high school, I would be used to this concept because that's exactly how our coach operated. Yeah, I was used to it, but I still didn't like it. I fucking hated mass punishment, man. You have no idea how much I hate getting in trouble for the failures of somebody else. And I didn't even have an opportunity to help the person that failed. Like, that I was asleep when they failed. Somehow I'm still in trouble because, you know, if one fails, you all fail. That concept rubbed me the wrong way a little bit, really. Because, like, man, I made damn sure I was squared away in my whole entire squad. And now, because of some random fucker in another platoon, I'm getting yelled at? Come on, bro. That was the only hard part, is just dealing with that shit. Dealing with motherfuckers that constantly get you in trouble. That was it. That was the only hard part. Everything else, man, it's just physical. And a lot of it's mental, especially the yelling part. But, I mean, for those that grew up in the generation of tough parenting, a mean drill sergeant is child's play. For this generation of growing up in the corner because you're in timeout without your tablet, yeah, I don't know how they're gonna handle drill sergeants, but then again, that's why they got rid of shark attacks. They can't take it, guys. They can't take getting yelled at, so can't yell at them anymore. I know, we're gonna send them to a place where they might quite possibly become a prisoner of war and sing like a goddamn canary if the enemy gets a hold of them, but can't yell at them, man. Makes them feel bad. Fucking pussies. Anyways, what was I? What are we doing? What? Okay. I don't know which one I want to do next. Tyler Oliveira or Mr. Ballin. I don't know. I'm trying to decide between. Let's see. What is this? Secret Mountain Forest. A Grizzly record of 33-0. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because it's probably Colorado. No. This is Colorado. Let's see, bro. I feel like there's a are Venezuelan gangs really taking over Colorado? Yeah. I don't think so. But I'm also looking at it from this perspective. What's the weather like in Venezuela, guys? What's the weather like? You mean to tell me, out of all the 50 states, motherfuckers are gonna go from the beautiful weather of fucking Venezuela to Colorado because the business is just the best? Their illegal activity is just popping off in Colorado, huh? They could go to any one of the 50 fucking states and probably accomplish the same thing. Let's go to the one place with the shittiest weather that we despise. Which then again, if you think about it, it's like the perfect plan, hiding in plain sight. right? I don't know. But as far as taking over, no, they're not. I can answer that right now. Then again, some people could make the argument, but I mean, I just feel like my definition of taking over and Tyler's definition of taking over, or anyone else's definition of taking over, is completely different than my definition of taking over. You know what I mean? So
these are illegal Venezuelan immigrants, part of the Tren de Aragua gang, breaking into an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. At least that's what the current narrative going viral on Twitter is right now.
They're armed and ready. They'll try to wipe your windows and then come rob you.
I see that bullet hole in my bedroom window, huh?
That's a bullet hole right there?
We've been terrorized. Gunshots, the trash piling up.
Every time we try to go to bed at night, we have to keep it like this so nobody can kick in the door.
Besides this incident caught on camera, is Aurora in flames right now? Have Venezuelan gangsters conquered the entire city? And are the Hells Angels actually on their way to enact vigilante justice on this gang while the police sit by and do nothing?
This Venezuelan gang has indeed taken over at least some of the buildings. You're saying at least 2 of the 3. And what I just heard from you is you don't know how they ended up there. And you even made a suggestion.
I mean, Venezuelans, immigrants, possible gang members. I don't know, man. What is Colorado? Is Colorado a blue state or a red state? That would, I mean, if I had the answer to that, that would either debunk what I'm trying to say or that would confirm what I'm trying to say. Colorado a blue state or a red state? Because if it's a blue state, I know exactly where these motherfuckers came from. And how they got here. If it's a red state, I don't know.
That they could have been sent there.
But what we're learning out here is that gang members have not taken over this complex.
The city of Aurora is contradicting itself on the extent of Venezuelan gang activity in that city. The mayor told Fox News this week the gang is collecting rent at a troubled apartment.
The big cities are blue, southern is red. You can't have it both ways. Astro, what is your state? Blue or red? You don't get to pick your favorite. You got to pick what you are. You pick what it is, even if you don't like what it is. What is it? Because if it's blue, I know exactly how these motherfuckers are here. Then again, hold on. When did this video come out? A day ago. Okay, blue. Yeah. That's why they're there. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you might be part of, well, I'm not gonna go that far, but if you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't pay attention enough to the blue states and how they operate and what they do.
Apartment complex. The interim
and
police
how they view illegals and aliens and immigration.
chief in a video press release says that's not happening.
In an attempt to clear confusion and figure out myself what is and what is not fake news, I pulled up there myself to find out. Fist up, guns down.
I mean, dude, it's pretty obvious that this whole narrative of Venezuelan gangs taking over is just fake news. But I get it, run with it, get some views out of it, whatever. It's again, y'all need to reestablish some familiarity with the definition of the term taking over. I don't think y'all know what it means.
You see that? Fist up, guns down, united we stand, divided we fall. Stop the gun violence.
We're in it. We have all these ominous posters indicating some mass violence out here. We sure we don't want to roll up the window and film through it? So this-
I mean, I've seen signs like that. I feel like we're making a lot out of nothing. I feel like this is par for the course, just a random normal fucking day in America. Some gang members do some bad shit. I don't care where you live, you're not exempt to bad shit happening in your neighborhood. Unless you live in one of these podunk places where the population is like, I don't know, fucking 35, right? And you'll have one stoplight. But everywhere else, this is, I mean, gangs do shit. Man, bad people do shit. Bad people with guns do shit. Imagine that, right? I kind of a knee jerk, I feel. Something bad happens. They're taking over! They're taking over! Evasive maneuvers! They're coming! And I don't think it's like that at all, to be honest. Like, but
there's indicating some mass violence out here. We sure we don't want to roll up the window and film through it? So the surrounding neighborhoods, I'm sure, have a lot of opinions on what's going on here. Probably a lot of the negative attention that has been brought. Also, there's not a single source of media here. Everything on Twitter is telling me we're going to show up to a war zone in this apartment complex. I doubt that's going to be the case.
So I hopped out of the car and walked straight up to the apartment complex with no clue what was going on. So I hopped out of the car and walked straight up to the apartment complex.
Guys, look at this hellacious war zone that looks like it's inhabited by nothing but middle-aged white women that do nothing but drink wine from 5 o'clock to sundown. Man, look at this dangerous environment. Woo! Crazy. I haven't seen anything like this since the war. Ugh, got some PTSD coming back.
With no clue what was going on and with hopes of not getting shot with a scoped rifle.
Is it true that gangs have taken over this apartment complex or no? ¿Prender agua?
No sé, hermano.
Okay,
No
okay.
sé.
¿Es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Por qué? Like, pap, pap, pap.
Sí, muchos plomos, sí, pero no, o sea, no puedo,
Criminales.
no puedo hablar más de lo que puedo decir porque también es mi seguridad de mi persona.
Are most of the people that live here from Venezuela?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Y yo fui uno de los primeros que llegó aquí a...
Wait. So most of the people there are from Venezuela, which means that you got some good Venezuelan people here. But what happens when you have a lot of one group in one place? You're gonna have some bad apples, right? Like, if you had an all-white town, most of your crimes are gonna be by white people. You got all black town, most of your crimes are gonna be by black people. So, an all Venezuelan neighborhood, well, by golly jeepers, I cannot believe that they have Venezuelan crime. And they're all Venezuelan. Who would have thought that that would be the case? I'm shocked, Cotton. Shocked.
Los edificios.
¿Bien?
El principio fue bien, pero después que cambiaron la administración de los edificios, todo se volvió nada. Todo cambió, todo cambió. Los edificios no sirven, no bueno, no good, los apartamentos.
No bueno aquí.
No.
I mean, bro, we got...
Los edificios no sirven, no bueno, no good, los apartamentos.
There's some projects in my hometown that look just like that. In multiple places. And is there gang activity? I've seen it. Is there drug activity? Not only have I seen it, but I've partaken. Only weed, though, right? And, I mean, a couple years ago, my homie in my hometown he was working at the gas station I used to work at, and he got robbed and he got killed. In my head, I'm not sitting here thinking, oh my God, bro, my hometown's got a gang problem. My hometown is being infested by all these gangs. Someone called DEA. No, bro, I was just like, my homie got murdered because he worked at a place where this kind of shit can happen. And then I went about the rest of my fucking life. Like, Okay. Alright.
No bueno aquí.
No, no good.
Oh, interesante. Pregunta. ¿Es tren de agua aquí?
No.
No? Ok. Fake news? Falso news? Ok, gracias. ¿Es tren de agua aquí o no?
No.
No?
No.
¿Peligrosa aquí lately? No? ¿Es cierto que los pan...
Hold on.
News? Ok, gracias. ¿Es tren de agua aquí o no?
No.
No?
No.
¿Peligrosa aquí lately? No? ¿Es...
I asked him, is it dangerous here lately? He was like, not really. Which is strange, because if it was all bad all the time, everyone would be saying the same thing. But you got some people saying, it's a little dangerous. You know, you got things that happen. And you got this guy saying, no, it's not dangerous at all. And then you got other people saying, yeah, sometimes, you know, it gets a little bit hairy around here. So, is that not everywhere, though? Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that not everywhere? It gets a little crazy sometimes. Sometimes there's a shootout. Sometimes a house catches on fire. Is that not everywhere? Sometimes things happen. That's crazy, right? That things happen? That situations arise? What a concept. I think that's called life.
¿Es cierto que los pandillas se han apoderado de este complejo de apartamentos o no?
No, no sé, porque yo vivo trabajando, yo vengo al trabajo y a dormir.
¿Cuántos años?
Tyler asks him, is it true that gangs have taken over this area? And he's like, not really, man. I don't know, man. I just go to work and then I come back and I go to sleep. And does he look scared at the moment? Does he look fearful for his life? Does he look like he lives in an area that is 100% being taken over by crime? No, bro. Look at him. This is just another day for this man. He's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
¿Años vive aquí?
Meses.
¿Meses?
3 meses.
Ok, ¿de dónde eres?
I feel like we're making a whole bunch of fucking nothing out of something.
Okay, I'm sure that'll be a common story out here. We are not hearing any confirmed gang activity. Is that a shot out here, by the way, guys? Okay, have you heard about like the gang activity and that sort of thing?
No, I hear gunshots all the time throughout the night.
Gunshots all the time?
About the apartment somewhere over here that 2 people died in.
Okay.
2 people were shot apparently.
Is it safe out here?
During the day mostly. I don't like to travel around through the neighborhood at night or around dusk.
Dude, I don't know where you guys live, but do you guys like traveling through your neighborhood at night? I don't. You want to know why? No fucking business rolling around my neighborhood at night. You know what I mean? Like, I heard a couple gunshots. Well, I've heard a couple gunshots everywhere. I've been to Maryland. I heard a couple gunshots, man. I've been to Texas. I heard a couple gunshots. I've heard a couple gunshots in Georgia. I've heard a couple gunshots in Florida. Just about every state I've been in, I've heard a couple of gunshots. I've heard ambulances. I've heard police sirens chasing somebody. Like, Dawn with the 5. It's just a plant. It grows like that. And if you just so happen to set it on fire, there are some effects. You know, it's not like hard drugs where you gotta add baking soda, water, stir it up. I don't know the ingredients. I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh, it's so great, man. That's always gonna be a classic, man. American Hustle is probably my favorite stand-up by him. Oh, that's just so good.
Tren del agua no corren los apartamentos.
No.
Los rejas de los apartamentos.
Creo que hay una desinformación con respecto a un video que anda circulando. En realidad.
See, I knew, bro. I read the title and immediately thought, bullshit. Bullshit. No. No, man. He's like, this guy right here. He's like, I think there's been some misinformation, dog. And people are just being misled as to what this neighborhood's about and how it goes. Like, not really different than any other neighborhood, bro. Do we have crime sometimes? Yeah, we do. But what state doesn't, man? And hell, for all intents and purposes, if you're watching this video or this stream, you're going to be like, well, my neighborhood doesn't have crime. That's great. That's fantastic. I'm happy for you. There's a lot of neighborhoods that do, right? And sometimes these neighborhoods that don't have crime, they probably do, bro. You just don't see it. It's probably a different kind of crime, not as out there and as brazen. But I don't know.
A mí no me han
I figured
extorsionado.
all this was
Yo no he pagado, yo siempre pagué aquí a los propietarios como tal, siempre. No puedo decir que hayan pandillas aquí porque en verdad yo no tengo conocimiento de eso. Y sería una injusticia uno hablar lo que no es. De eso deberían encargarse las autoridades de investigar bien y si es cierto que está aquí metido el Tren de Aragua.
Do you think it's motivated by fear of immigrants and xenophobia?
Creo que hay una campaña en
What the fuck is xenophobia?
contra también de nosotros los buenos. Yo creo que las autoridades deberían abocarse al problema como tal. Aquí hemos muchos padres de familia, muchas personas que tenemos nuestro proyecto, que vinimos con un futuro, que vinimos a construir un futuro, a ayudar al país, a que salga adelante. Y creo que nos están metiendo a todos en el mismo saco y no debería ser.
Pregunta para ti.
Basically what he said. He's like, I don't know what they're gonna do about this whole immigration problem or whatever the hell they got going on with immigration. But what they probably should stop doing is lumping us into the same group as the people that come over here and commit crimes. Lumping us into the same group as the gang members. Lumping us into the same group as the people that come over here and we're up to no good. He said, no, some of us just regular people. We got families, we got jobs. We're just trying to chill, hang out, and we're not any of this shit. So probably fix that first and then focus on dealing with... I don't have any problem with immigration, man, so long as you do it legally. That's it. But let me guess, I'm probably like a racist, white supremacist, far-right bigot for saying that, right? That you need to qualify, come in here. Just my thought. You know, if I was wanting to visit another country and they said, or if I was wanting to live in another country and they said, yeah, you need to do this, 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 and this before you can even think of becoming a citizen here, I'd be like, okay, if those are your rules, those are your rules. The last thing I'm going to do is be like, well, you're fucking racist. You know, if this was America, they would give me a free Lamborghini, a fucking apartment, and a job that I didn't even qualify for. This is outrageous. I might as well go to America, right? So I would understand it. You know, there's countries have their rules. I think it's funny that there's a whole bunch of countries out here that can have their rules as far as immigration, and no one says shit. But the second that us as Americans say, nah, dog, you can't come here illegally, people lose their fucking minds and want to call us racist and say that we're fucking goddamn white supremacists and bigots and all that stuff. Nah, man, we just have fucking standards for a goddamn country. Fuck, like all the other countries do. They have their own rules. Why can they have their own rules, not get chastised or fucking any of that stuff? But the second we set our own standards, all of a sudden we're assholes, man. Fuck you. How I feel about the whole thing.
Es falso información regarding la Tren de Aragua, los criminales aquí.
Falso.
You got a door in the window right here.
Wait, hold on. I gotta go back to this one.
Pregunta para ti. Es falso información regarding la Tren de Aragua, los criminales aquí.
Falso.
You got a door in the window.
False. He's like, hey, so this story regarding this gang, true or false? He's like, false. Fake.
Right here, you got a barred wall.
Kind of how I figured this whole video was. All I had to do was read the title, bro. That's it. And I was like, nah.
The wall. Someone's definitely driven into it. Everyone here's chill, but something's going down.
Oh, there's bars on the windows. Interesting. Right? In my hometown, there's a gas station right up the street from where I used to live, and it's a Shell station. And this Shell station not only has bars on the doors, on the automatic doors, but it has 4, not 3, 4 concrete barriers that are just there in front of the store. You want to know why that's there? Because once upon a time, someone drove through the store and rip the ATM out of the store. So they barred up the doors and they put barriers in front of the door. Even if you tried to ram the store, all you're gonna do is fuck up your vehicle and you're gonna hit these barriers. And yeah, man. No gang activity. No fucking wild fairyland bullshit. Just a couple of thieves trying to get a quick payday. That's it. That's it, man.
We have broken glass over here. I don't know if we want to find out what's going down in there, but there's some noise calling me
There's
in.
probably nothing
There's broken
going
glass,
on down there.
broken window.
At take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you
This is kind of hard to watch. Actually.
think.
Oil change is done. That was so fast.
There's broken doors everywhere out here. Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tú sabes del video? Go like, pa, pa, pa.
No.
Allí. Ok. ¿Es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí.
Sí. Porque actividades criminales.
Sí, mucho balacera y todo.
Ok. Muchas policías. Recientemente.
Mucho.
Porque pa, pa, pa.
Sí, por
Ok.
muchos balazos.
¿Cuántos meses vive aquí?
2 años.
Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tren de agua aquí o no? ¿Mucha? ¿Peligrosa? Okay. Bien. Tren de
said no
agua
as
is
well.
here, he said. I said dangerous. He said no. Fuck and find out. Oh, great. This is not a good sign.
What?
Fuck and find out. Oh, great. This is not a good sign.
If you think that's not a good sign, Tyler, never come to Georgia. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you think that's a bad sign, stay away from the GA and Alabama and Texas and Florida, who are kind of like the pioneers of fuck around and find out. Yeah, I'd stay away from all these places, dog. Because that's like our fucking... that's like our mantra. So... Alright.
We got large piles of uncollected trash here. Normal, standard. We got the van normal. I'm pretty sure this means stop the
I
violence.
mean, Hollywood looks the same way, so...
Or something. Is it safe out here? Yeah. No? Okay, be safe. Cops are out here often?
Yeah.
Lots of shootings? Shootings last night? All right, be safe. Is it fake news?
Sí, es que acá nosotros vivimos, trabajamos y, o sea,
Ok.
llegamos del trabajo y para la casa nos acostamos
Ok.
temprano.
¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
No, yo acá tengo 8 meses.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
Damn, bro. One reoccurring theme that I'm noticing here is that everyone that he's interviewing, they haven't been living here longer than a year. He's asked like 3 or 4 people this same question. How long have you been living here? One said 3 months. The other one said 4. The other one said 5. This one's been here for, I think he said 8. No one that he's interviewed so far has been here longer than a year. Meaning that they probably just got to America.
Okay. Did you see the video of the guy with the big rifle?
Ah, sí,
¿Sí?
por el TikTok, sí.
Okay. ¿Qué es?
O sea, no sé porque yo no los
One guy said 2 years. I think I missed that one.
conozco, no.
Ok.
O sea, porque nosotros llegamos de trabajar y para la casa.
Muchas de las personas aquí ilegales o de Venezuela?
De Venezuela. Yo soy de Venezuela, o sea, yo estoy arreglando mis papeles porque la verdad entramos fue por migración.
I see. I want to see if it's false, fake news regarding the gangs inside the buildings. Can you take me inside and give me a tour?
¿Pasar ahí por ahí?
Sí.
¿Sí?
¿Sí posible? Ok, vamos. ¿De Venezuela?
No, yo soy de México.
México, ok. Muchas personas aquí tiene papá.
Yo no he visto ninguna pistola.
Ok, so muy tranquilo.
Sí, yo estoy tranquilo.
Ok.
Aquí estoy tranquilo.
Ok. ¿Qué? ¿Cuántos por rent? ¿Cuántos dólares por meses?
¿Renta?
Renta, sí.
Están cobrando como 1.300, 1.400.
Okay. It's pretty chill up here. Pretty nice place.
Bro. What? I think I found the real crime here. The real criminal. Not these fucking gang members. Not... Bro, who the fuck is the landlord? My guy, you should be brought up on charges. 14... I've lived in apartments that looked better than this. And my monthly rent was like $700. Oh, man, hell no. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. Ooh.
Got a nice view. 301? Oh, es aquí. Un momento, yo quiero mirar un video por internet. Ah, este.
1400. I can't even get over that. That's thievery. That's... Hey, that's that Biden administration, guys. Hey, y'all. Thank God that racist Trump isn't in here, keeping our gas and our taxes low. Thank God, that was awful. Remember that? Remember when everything, prices were low, economy was good, gas was cheap, milk was easy to afford, you didn't have to fucking mortgage your house? You guys remember that? Oh, that shit was terrible. Thank God we're here now. Oof. I don't know what I would have done.
Ese apartamento no es aquí.
¿A dónde eres? It's a white door. Maybe they got a new door?
Hay diferentes apartamentos.
Diferente.
Y
¿Allí?
todos los edificios tienen la misma puerta, 301. Pero no.
¿Qué es esto? It's a reinforced wall. Take a look at this. What is this? ¿Una persona vive aquí?
No sé, yo si viven en... Está cerrado.
Should I knock?
Sí, suena.
Hola.
Oh, well, I mean, I can believe that. You're in California. That's understandable. If you live in New York, I get that shit too. But, bro, this is Colorado, and these apartment buildings, they look so fucking basic. Basic as fuck. $1,400, guys. I used to live at this place. It was called The Palms. And nice apartment, 2 bedrooms, open floor plan as far as the living room, had a front porch, kitchen, 2 bathrooms, well, 2.5 baths, closets, everything we needed. And the pool was insane, bro. The pool was so fucking nice. If you go to the pool, it feels like you stepped out of your apartment complex and into a beach resort in Florida. The pool was so nice, right? You know how much my rent was for this place? $750. $750, dog. Like, and where I lived was an amazing location. Burger King, McDonald's was across the street. The strip mall was only a mile away. Waffle House was right there. Zaxby's was right there. The road that I could take to go downtown was right there. The road that I took to work was right there. Perfect location, perfect place to be. You're in the middle of everything. Like, for $700. And look at these places. Does this look like $1,400 worth of rent to you? I haven't even looked inside, but I'm just looking at the outside. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
The doors are walled off right now?
Okay. Esas puertas son normales, pero yo no había visto eso.
Okay. Hola. Amazon delivery? Okay, so we got the broken glass here. Look.
Bro, it's clear there's nobody in there. Man, you're wasting your time. Those things are boarded up from the outside. Like, if someone was in there, they wouldn't be able to open the door.
Look, this was broken in too long ago. This looks like it's in a pretty bad state of disrepair. We got Feastables on the ground, though. That's crazy. Mr. Beast Feastables on the ground in there, along with heroin needles and fentanyl foil and trash. This is quite the experience. Oh boy, broken stool.
The same. You're paying $1,400 to live in the same building that has run down abandoned rooms with fucking... I don't know if I should believe him here with the needles, because I didn't see the needles, but would he say it if it wasn't there?
Easy, Mr. Beast Feastable.
Where are these needles?
On the ground in there, along with heroin needles and...
I don't see any heroin needles. Maybe he did, but that's besides the point. Let's just say that there's some heroin needles in there. You really think paying $1,400 to live in an environment like that? What if you have kids? You got a little very inquisitive, curious 9-10-year-old stumbles across this open window, walks in, pokes himself. 1,400.
And fentanyl foil and trash. This is quite the experience. Oh boy. Broken stools here, beers all over the place, family inside, a lot of Modelo's out here. So that looks fully boarded up right there. Like it looks like someone's reinforced their door, and that may be a new door for 301. That's my guess. I can knock. If you want to stand at a distance, minimize your risk, I suppose. So that looks boarded up. Looks like it's been broken multiple times. You can hear the fire alarm that hasn't been changed. That's a meme.
Why would... Yo, this is like the 3rd or the 4th floor. Who's breaking into rooms? I'm not a criminal, so... but I'm trying to think like a criminal at the moment. Bro, if I was going to break into apartments, I would only break into apartments on the 1st floor, tops 2nd. You start going over the 2nd floor, you break into the 1st floor, then you work your way up to the 2nd, then the 3rd, then the 4th. What if someone on the 1st floor has done already called the police? You're still robbing shit. And then when you're done robbing shit, guess what you have to do? You have to make your way all the way back down those flight of stairs. What if the cops are already there? Nah, bro. You rob the 1st floor, and then you leave. They going all the way up. But then again, fuck all security. Landlord doesn't give a shit. I don't think anyone gives a shit, so fuck it. But still.
So, who's driving tonight then?
Who's the best driver?
Hola. So, due to recent events, I think it's understandable that no one wants to answer the door. This place is fucked up. I'm amazed people live here. This is some third world country shit. Mucho de este, ¿sí? Rocks, rocas, guns, bullets. Lots of broken glass out here.
I speak English too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
John, are these bullet holes?
Lately it's crazy.
Lately.
What a bastard. Tyler's over here struggling desperately to speak the language coherently enough to where he can communicate with these people. And then he's like, I speak English, by the way. I don't know. I figured I should tell you. You bastard.
Crazy?
Yeah, but you know, I stay to my business.
If you mind your own business out here, it's chill, safe.
It is safe. This one's supposed to be the safe, the best building in there.
This one right here.
Yeah, this is the best building.
Yo, any of y'all want to be interviewed in there? We're trying to figure out if the gangsters have taken this place over. I'm looking right.
You probably see that bullet hole in my bedroom window, huh?
That's a bullet hole right there. You got a wasp nest right next to you too.
Yeah, it's a bullet hole right there, though.
Okay, so how often do you hear bullets out here?
Probably like every 2 days.
Damn, that's pretty shitty, yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. Most time I'll be at work, so I don't really have to deal with a lot of them.
You ever been hit with a stray bullet out here?
Nah, not yet.
Bro, I feel like he would have led with that, but...
How much is it to rent an apartment out here?
Here, shit, it's like 14. Actually, straight on the inside. And this one, the other ones look like the trenches.
Yeah. I heard you have the best building out here.
Yeah, it's pretty much the best one yet.
Let me see the... Man, if you could be so kind, let me see the inside of the... I'm stuck on this $1,400 a month business. Let me see the inside of this place.
The other ones they look trashed.
They fucking it up, though.
Who's fucking it up?
Like the Venezuelans.
Okay. What percentage?
But they cool, though. Like, I ain't got no problem with them, but, like, clean your shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why do you think they're so dirty with all this stuff?
I just think where they come from, maybe they just don't give a fuck because they're in a whole different new place, so they ain't got to pay for that.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to say. You really don't take care of the shit that you have if it was given to you by somebody else. And that's what happens with a lot of these refugees and immigrants and illegals that America takes in, and then you give them housing. Man, they didn't work for that fucking housing. They didn't earn it, so how do you think they're going to treat it? Like fucking shit. They're going to treat it like it's not theirs because they didn't work for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why. Like, fuck it. And if it gets too bad, Uncle Sam's just going to come back in with his stupid-ass generous pockets and just fix the shit we broke, because that's the way it goes. The way it happens for most of this shit.
and everything free given. You know what I mean?
Do you have beef with them that they're not paying anything, and you're like, yo, I'm paying $1,400
I think he's gonna say, man, as long as they leave me the fuck alone, I don't give a fuck what happens over there.
a month?
Hell no.
You chill with it?
Yeah, I stopped paying rent. I don't like shit. I told them, like, 2 y'all come over here and fix some of these problems, like the trash, for instance. Like, why the fuck I'm gonna be paying rent and for the some of the things that y'all post? So the stuff that's like in the leasing contract applies to that trash.
I see.
You know.
I like this guy, my man. He knows his shit. I like that. I stopped paying rent to these motherfuckers, man. They don't fix shit. Kind of like how fucking Bully Maguire told the landlord in Spider-Man 3, you'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. Capiche? That's fantastic. Yo, Elaine, what's good? How are you?
And the up.
And I think I've had that Noelani, except I think we call it flang. It's almost the same thing, but I've had it before.
Keep for the complex, and y'all not saying in agreement, so I'm not gonna pay shit.
How long you not been paying rent?
Like a month.
All right. How long you plan on not paying rent?
So I'm about to be out of here today.
Yeah?
I'm moving today, yeah.
When did you notice the Venezuelans start to come in?
Like a year ago.
Okay. They kind of took over?
Yeah, kind of. Like I
Oh,
said.
see, this is what happens, man. This is what happens to... This is why these things happen, man. You put all these people in existing places that already have an existing community and it's working fine, and these people come in and sometimes either by their own fault or through no fault of their own, the place just goes to shit and people start moving out and people start leaving, and that's just the way it goes. And you have abandoned neighborhoods, and you don't really give a fuck about doing anything in restoration for these neighborhoods because these people, they're not going to hound you for it. They're just happy they have a place to stay, so you're going to forget about it. It's going to be a complete fucking eyesore on the community. No one wants to live there. And what are you going to do? Kick them out? And how's Twitter going to feel about that? Right? So it's like...
Good, man, shit. I ain't never had no issue with them like shit. If I need some help with something, they help me.
Okay.
They need some help. They, you know, when they first got here, them motherfuckers would be parked behind my car and shit like that. And I'll be like, hey, I don't know how you do it in your country, but right here, you don't park behind my. You know what I'm saying? I smoke your ass. It pretty much like on that type of tip.
Did you see that video of the guy kicking the door down with the scoped rifle?
Yeah, it was in the next building.
Did you see it happen in real time?
No, I didn't see it happen, but I do know them.
Is it gang affiliated?
Nah, I wouldn't.
I didn't see anybody kick the door down. I saw somebody open it and they walked in. Which, let me go back.
Yeah, it's in the...
There's no peephole on these doors. That's problematic.
It was in the next building.
Did you see it happen in real time?
No, Elaine, it's all good. I'm just glad you're here. I appreciate it. Hopefully everything gets back to normal for you.
No, I didn't see it happen, but I do know them.
Is it gang affiliated?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think they were just looking for somebody.
$1,400 to live in this hole. That is crazy.
That's what I said. Hold on. In some states like Kansas, it's illegal to withhold rent from the property management. In Cali, you can hold back rent, but it has to go into an escrow account until the landlord fixes stuff. That's what that means. Escrow is just money that's in limbo, isn't it? Yo, for the longest time, I heard that word thrown around, and I never even knew what it meant, and I never even took the time to even figure out what it meant. And it's used a lot with, like, the purchase of houses and stuff like that. My ex used to watch this show. It was like these two twin brothers that would like flip houses and shit, and the word escrow was thrown around a lot. But yeah, I didn't know that. Sucks for the people that live in Kansas. They have a shit landlord but can't withhold rent, and everything goes unfixed. But these things kind of end up working themselves out, man. A shit landlord doesn't last for very long. At all. And if he does withstand the test of time, he goes from a landlord to a slumlord. So
You'll notice a lot of broken glass, a lot of bullet holes in the walls. How are you? I'm doing good. We're doing like a little bit of an independent news report on what's going on out here. Would you guys want to share anything?
We've been terrorized.
Tell me about it. That's kind of what we're trying to...
I mean, this was like the biggest nothing sandwich of a video I've ever seen, but it was a good video to watch. Just to understand, I guess, just how easy it is to dupe stupid people into thinking that there's a situation going on that actually doesn't exist. And then that's how fear-mongering happens, right? And, yeah, I could pretty much tell the bullshit in the title, but...
Understand.
Gunshots, the trash piling up.
I saw that. So when did the Venezuelans come in here? That's a new thing, right?
I don't know if they're Venezuelan or not, but gangs has been in here.
Tren de Aragua?
Is it the Venezuelan gangs?
I'm not sure who they are.
But gang activities out here for sure.
Activity, yeah. For about at least a year.
And I've heard a lot of people aren't paying rent out here. Is that true?
That's what I hear. That's what we hear.
Yeah, just a lot of squatters and holdover tenants. All the inside, we just walked into each building. They're completely trashed.
It's not surprising.
Well, ain't nobody breaking into your house, bro. Not with that fucking dog right there. Pretty sure that's a Rottweiler. It looks like. Them things. I have one. And Jesus Christ. I almost can't even play with her because she's too rough. And she gets so excited that she doesn't know how rough she's being. Like, dude, good God, if she actually bit me with force. Because sometimes she'll accidentally bite me trying to go for the ball. And I'm just like, oh my God, I almost just lost my hand. Jesus Christ. I ain't got to worry about nobody. Nobody tests a Rottweiler, bro. Nobody.
Yeah.
Because the whole place is trashed.
Completely trashed. Like third world abandoned building.
Is that what it looks like?
No, Elaine, they're the sweetest dogs. They really are. They are the sweetest dogs. And they're amazing, man. They're so protectful. And like anytime I do anything, Nova, the Rottweiler, her eyes are on me at all times. Anytime my sister gets up to do anything, her eyes on her at all times. If we go for a walk, man, the dog will not lose eyesight of my niece, me, or my sister at any point, man. And I play wrestle with her sometimes, and we like play fight. And every time I do, man, I'm just sitting there in the back of my head. I'm just like, oh my God, dude, if you actually decided to fuck somebody up, that'd be it for them. There's no way you're getting this fucking behemoth of a dog off you. Dude, it's just like, you know, and in your head, dude, especially like as a dude, you know, you got a little bit of an ego. You're just like, man, I could fight off a dog. Could you though? A fully pissed off Rottweiler that's just like intent on killing you? Could you? Without a weapon? That's a tall order. I mean, maybe, but hard.
It's pretty shitty.
I think Denver's targeted because it's
like I don't really care how big you are, man. Oh, I've been bit by a dog before. The shit hurts. It hurts.
centrally located and not close to the border.
Okay.
So that's why I think we're targeted.
Oh, yeah, Elaine, they are extremely loyal and protective. Dude, like the Rottweiler was sitting at the end of the kitchen, and from the end of the kitchen you can see the front door, and the Rottweiler was just laying. She was like with her head on the ground. She was laying like this. And my niece opened the front door and started to turn the door to go outside, and as soon as Nova saw that my niece was about to go into uncharted dangerous territory, she sat up and shot towards the front door and started sniffing around my niece like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I hope you're not planning on going outside, because I'm not going to let that happen. That's, no, and just kept getting in her way, wouldn't let her touch the door, wouldn't let her go outside, wouldn't let her do anything. Man, like, nah, you're just going to stay. And my niece getting mad as fuck, like, Nova, get out of the way. And Nova's like, I think I'm just going to linger here. You're not going outside. I'm not going to, no. Not on my watch. No, sir. And she's like that. She is like that. So I truly feel bad for the person that ever tries to fuck with that dog. Or anything that dog likes.
What would be a message for like the city council or the governor or the mayor you guys would like to get out, if anything?
But shut this place down.
Shut it down?
Just like they did in Elm Street.
Okay.
I do this thing with the Rottweiler where I'll pick up my niece by her legs and I'll drag her around the carpet. She loves when I do this, but the Rottweiler despises when I do this. That I don't do it anymore because at one point she showed her teeth like, bro, stop doing it. You're pissing me off. And Nelly, she's like, come on, Theo, let's play. I was like, we gotta stop, bro. We're just gonna end up pissing this dog off. I can't. We'll play later whenever she's in the kennel.
It's the same owners. So
And they do a poor job at vetting their tenants and maintaining the place.
do shit. The owner needs to be locked up.
Okay.
And that's my opinion.
Okay.
And I understand dogs. I don't. I hate her, bro. I hate her. Nothing's really changed from when we were kids.
We're renting out to these illegals.
Okay. This place is fucked. Just take a look. Oh, this is, I mean, you can zoom in. This place is completely unkept, complete hole. Look at that. Look in here. Completely abandoned, in disrepair, fecal matter, piss. We may have overstayed our welcome a little bit. We've talked to a lot of locals out here, and the Venezuelans say nothing's going on, no gang activity. Anyone who's not Venezuelan, yeah, there's some gang going down here. There's some crime going down. The locals, I'm hesitant to interview a lot of the locals out here because I don't want them to narc on themselves, but I do respect someone standing up for the community, and I won't suppress their voice if they want to share. So we're noticing tons of no license plates.
See, this is like one of the double-edged swords that I have. This is like one of the double-edged sword thoughts that I have with immigration. Bro, there's a ton of people that I would love to have here, even if they were illegal, right? I know that it contradicts the things that I say, but bro, there's tons of illegal immigrants that, bro, they just want to come here to work. They want to come here to work and raise their family, right? So all rules and laws aside, who the fuck am I to tell you what you can't do for the betterment of your family? This is the land of opportunity after all, right? It's just that not all illegal immigrants have those types of values, and not all illegal immigrants have that in mind when they come to the States, which is the other side of the sword. How do you keep out the ones that are going to fuck shit up and do wrong while only letting the ones come in that are gonna do right? Some fucking Jose coming over here, he's got 3 kids. He just wants to fucking get to work, maybe do some lawn maintenance or whatever the fuck he can, some construction to get some work to feed his family, and he's illegal. I have no problem with that at the end of the day. It's just that that's not where the issue lies. The issue lies on the other side. If you're letting in Jose to feed his kids, on the same note, you're also having to let in fucking this fucker that's just gonna come in and do a whole bunch of fuck shit. You see what I'm saying? So, just one of those things. It's just like kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, it's not all bad, but it's not all good either. So, like, there's ones that, fantastic. All they want to do is just work and provide and just be normal citizens of the country. No problem with that, dude. But in the process of letting you in, if you are illegal and showing a little bit of compassion, we're also letting in like 10 other motherfuckers that are not like you. So, like, we're kind of losing. So, I don't know. But I guess that's the price that you pay for that, I suppose. That just comes with the territory. Okay, are we off this? I think we're good, right? There's like 2 minutes left. We can... You bought me something? Like what? What do you get the man that wants nothing? No, Lonnie, I'm good. How are you? How's your week so far? No. Did I? Hush. I don't do that here. The thing is how y'all do. I kind of don't have a choice, man. Something Native American. I could pass as a Native American. I could. I really could, dude. I have the skin complexion. A very specific haircut and some fucking face paint. I'm in. I'm in. I'm a shoe-in. Or a sandal in. Well, what is it? Is it Native American weed? Oh man, that would be stellar. Shit. Now let me find out. That'd be insane. I'd be sky high. Y'all wouldn't see me for a couple days. Oh yeah. And I love how, like, in the last video, he mentioned Hell's Angels once and then never mentioned Hell's Angels again. Wouldn't that have been, like, a pertinent question to ask these people? Like, hey, have you seen any Hell's Angels presence in the area? Because that was, you know, that was a thing. They said that the Hell's Angels were gonna be doling out some fucking justice to these Venezuelan gangs. But since that was all bullshit, why even cover it for the remainder of the video, right? Kind of no point. Oh, I see. What made you get this? I appreciate it. Thank you. What's this thing about Rottweilers baring their teeth and growling when they're given pets and hugs? Okay, so my Rottweiler does do this a little bit, but you have to do it for an extended amount of time. So sometimes I'll walk up behind her and I'll put my hands underneath her belly, under her chest, and I'll give her a hug and I'll put my face by her ear, right? And sometimes I'll just like hug her like that, or I'll just like whisper commands and shit, like get her all riled up, like, who's there? Go get him. Go fuck him up. Who's at the front door? Go get him. You hear that? Right? I'll do shit like that. Just to get her amped up and then play with her. And, but if I do it for too long, she will growl a little bit like, okay, dude, I get your point. You fucking love me. Let me go now. Right? I can do it to a degree. And then same thing with her head. Sometimes when I'm sitting on the ground, she'll come up to me and she'll put her whole body on me with like her ass facing my face, and she'll put her face like somewhere in between my legs, and I'll reach around and put my hands on her face and just like push her face into the ground a little bit and like cover her eyes so she can't see me. And I can do that for roughly about, I want to say 45 seconds before she growls at me and she's like, okay, motherfucker, that's enough. I'm over it. So never mean. It's just like her telling me like, okay, I don't want to play this game anymore. I've had enough. So yeah, that's how she does it. She rarely shows her teeth though. Sometimes out of nowhere, bro, she'll just go ham and like the hair on the back of her neck will stand up for no reason. No one's outside. No one's knocked. There's been no noises. Just randomly. She'll just get up. Or fucking, almost like she has fucking schizophrenia or some shit. Be like nothing going on, and just out of nowhere, randomly, just hair stands up, starts growling, showing her teeth. Like, what the fuck are you looking at? If I put it on TikTok, someone's gonna be like, there's probably a fucking spirit in the corner, but I don't know what it is, man. Sometimes she'll just like stand up, ready to fight. They're ready to fight something. It's not me. It's not any of us. She's just like, something's here. And I need to get it. I told y'all she killed that fucking mole in the backyard, right? We had a mole in the backyard for weeks. It kept causing her to dig. And eventually she dug enough to where she caught it. And killed it. And then we didn't notice that she killed it immediately, so she would go back to it repeatedly and like sniff it and lick it. And because there was like dead maggots on this fucking thing, she ended up getting really sick and like throwing up for like 3 straight days. And we couldn't figure out why she was throwing up, right? We were like, what the fuck is going on? We haven't changed her food. We haven't done anything different. Well, it turns out she kept going out to the backyard and fucking with the mole that she killed that we didn't know that she killed until we went back there and saw that she'd killed it. And we were like, makes so much sense. That's why she's puking. Look at all the fucking maggots crawling on this fucking thing. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, she's big, man. She's like $150. I think. Like 150 pounds. Tell you, man, you piss this dog off and it lands on you. You're not getting it off. I was just in Cherokee, North Carolina, and saw the necklace. Thought you might like it. Oh, is that when you were on your way back home? Okay. Man, I'm hungry again. Okay. We're gonna do this one. Drive-through train horn prank. Bro, I would be so mad. I would. I'd be very upset. Just because I'm telling you, I worked fast food back in the day, and I've worked a drive-through window before. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Like, initially, it would jump scare me, so I'd go from fear to anger. Just like in one swift motion is how it would go for me. At least have the decency to where like they don't have anything in their hands when you decide to blast this shit, because there goes your food.
Cox Business download speeds are up to 20 times faster than T-Mobile and AT&T 5G internet. Get fast, reliable.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, give me a second. All right, you gotta get up. Move. My way. Down, and then you can... Oh, if y'all wondered, this is Nova. Hey, come here, little one. Hi. Oi. This is Nova. Hey. Hi. Oh, my nuts. Goddamn girl. Hi. Kisses? No, you don't do kisses. She hates giving kisses. It pisses her off. She'll do it, but she'll do it begrudgingly. Yeah, you're gonna stay in here until I'm done. I saw a video where a guy put a train horn on his Mazda Miata. Now that is just comedy. That's hilarious. Fucking Mazda Miata. The smallest car ever, making the loudest sound ever. She found a way out. Where are you going? Where's your master? She opened the door by herself. Okay. All right, let's. What we got?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What was that?
Alrighty, have a great night, man. Thank you. You got a train horn?
What's that?
Dude, why does this guy look like Dave Franco? A little bit. Little brother of James, I think. Yeah, he was a good sport about it. In and out. This place is great.
You got a train horn in
Yeah,
there?
man. Thanks, man. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that, dude?
You guys have trains around here?
Yo, he thought it was a real train. He looked off into the distance. Or maybe he just looked at the horn that was on top of the...
Oh, shit. What the fuck was that, dude?
I don't even know. I think it's the machine.
Oh my god.
There you go. Oh.
He blamed it on the machine.
What was it? I don't know. It's freaking loud, man. Whatever it was.
Dude, come on. Like, I would know it was... well, I'm from the South, so train horns are kind of like... I would know exactly what this was and who was doing it if I encountered it. These people are looking around like, I wonder what the fuck that could be. Like, I didn't see a railroad crossing when I got to work this morning. It's so strange. You know, trains ran through downtown. Come on, guys. Come on. Like,
Thanks, man.
yeah, I really did think that these people were gonna be mad. Turns out they're just bewildered as fuck. They're just lost. Noelani, have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're going live tomorrow on Twitch doing music reactions. So if you want to show up to that, we'll see you then. I don't know.
What the?
Need sauce?
No, thanks.
That was you, huh?
Unless some asshole behind me or something.
That was you.
No, that wasn't me.
Yeah, she got you. She got you. The first one.
Oh, sorry.
Yo.
I'm sorry.
Am I on camera?
Yeah. Yo, she almost pissed herself. I can tell. Anytime a female gets scared and she bends down and squats like that, she almost peed herself. Believe me, I've scared way too many females. I've scared way too many females in my day to. Hey, she's just been in here. Maybe Elaine. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be live. Shut up. You're so stupid.
What was that?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know what that was.
You guys are crazy.
Bro, and then they drive off with the food. That's like the biggest crime. Or they drive off without the food. You scared the shit out of me earlier with that. God damn.
Give me just 1 second, please. Here you go.
You know why she keeps doing that to me? It's because I haven't taken the time or the opportunity to get her back. But I guarantee if I retaliate, this ends. I'm almost pretty sure. Because every time I've ever retaliated against my sisters, that's the last of it. So, and I don't like retaliating all that much just for that simple reason, because whenever I retaliate, bro, I go hard. So, I'm still debating it.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Was that your car?
Nah, some jackass behind me or something.
Oh my god.
I know, I was like, oh shit.
That's you.
Yeah, she got mad.
Excuse me. Hello? You want an ice cream cone? We got an extra one, so.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Oh my god. The fuck was that?
Would you guys accept an ice cream cone from a stranger? Nayeli. Oh, come give me a kiss, mama. Oh, never mind. No, don't come in here. Whew. Oh my god, I just felt my Twitch channel being deleted. Right there. Jesus. She tried to come in here, and then I heard her mom say, Nelly, don't go in there. And then I said, no, let her in here. Come give me a kiss. And she's like, no, she's naked. She doesn't have any clothes on. That was almost it, ladies and gentlemen. What was I doing? Okay. Nukes, can it be a quick one and not something that's like 27 minutes? I'm down. We can knock out a nukes. That's amazing. Okay, you know what? Before, yeah, dude, like, that would have been it. I would have just had to, like, slap the camera off the fucking TV, end the stream, delete the stream, and pray that the gods didn't see it. That's what would have had to happen in that situation. All right, well, we'll do this, but give me a second. Let me run to the kitchen and get a drink. I'm thirsty as fuck. Yeah, for nukes, 21 is short. That's fine. Give me a second. Get off. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, this one, yeah. I've been seeing this one pop up on my fucking feed for days. Sorry. Probably loud as fuck. Why is the weather guy here? Alright. Nuke's top 5. 10 scary videos. Or are you a big baby? We pretty much got this. What was that? Oh, no. Perfect. Alright. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go.
This next creepy footage was captured live on national TV in Argentina. So in Argentina, there's a program called Fenómenos, which is broadcast live and covers notable weather events in Argentina and around the world. The show's co-host, Matias Bertolotti, is doing a normal weather forecast for the upcoming weekend, when this happens.
Por eso es el día quizás de estos próximos días, porque se viene la humedad y ahora sí, la esperada lluvia en la zona central, que están esperándola muchísimo, asociado con las perturbaciones de mal tiempo, va a realzar todo esto.
Looks like someone was running through the map. You ever glitch out in game and like half your body's underground and the other half your body is above ground? You're still running somehow? That's what that looked like.
Días, porque se viene la humedad y ahora sí, la esperada lluvia en la zona central, que están esperándola muchísimo, asociado... Y ahora sí, la esperada lluvia en la zona central, que están esperándola muchísimo, asociado con las perturbaciones de mal tiempo, va a realzar todo esto.
The program switches to a live security camera overlooking the boardwalk of the city of Corrientes. But something pale and translucent can be seen walking across the field.
It looks like someone jogging, is what it looks like.
And out of frame. The strange figure looks almost like the torso of a person, with arms moving quickly, almost as if whoever or whatever this is running. A shocked viewer is watching the show and shares the footage to his Instagram. It quickly gets a massive amount of attention. By the end of the program, Matias looks at the footage live on...
I mean, that's like, this like standstill footage right here, man, so... And it's live. I mean, yeah, there is such thing as a delay, and you can obscure certain words and or actions, but this is live. This can't be fucked with. Kind of like how CCTV can't be fucked with. I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
On air, and says that both he and the TV crew have no idea what this is. But they do note that whatever it is, it doesn't seem to have any legs.
¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es eso que pasa cuando estábamos en vivo? Esto sucedió en vivo. A ver, esto no es... O sea, no estamos jodiendo, se los digo en serio, ¿eh?
What if it's actually a person? And the camera footage is just awful, I guess.
No estamos jodiendo, esto pasó en vivo cuando estábamos hablando del tiempo y la cámara es de paso.
It's live footage. So one thing you can't say is that it's not fake. However, as to what it is, that's anybody's guess, really. It looks transparent to a degree, but
de la patria.
Ahí viene corriendo.
Ay, ¿qué es eso? ¿No tiene patas?
The Continental Inn. Jenna Snow works at the Continental Inn in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, a hotel which sits right across the road from a cemetery that is the final resting place of nearly 19,000 bodies.
Damn.
With a location like that, it's no wonder that the hotel has built up quite a bit of a reputation for being haunted. Now, Jenna is working the front desk at 5 in the morning when she and one of her coworkers, Tim, spot something very odd on the lobby security camera.
It said it's not the hotel that's haunted, it's the graveyard.
Oh.
So this service road here where Danny and I used to...
So graveyard activity just spills into the hotel, I guess.
park, that's the old Stony Plain Road. Do you really think when they dug up all the bodies here, that was a good one, moved them over to the graveyard?
They dug up the bodies and what?
Do they have it there, buddy? Yeah. Hey, Noel. Yes, sir. What's up?
Oh yeah, I see it again.
Yeah, let's try and sit in the chair. Sometimes he'll stay there for a minute.
He is. How do you know this?
Well, because Danny and I caught him earlier when Danny was in the games room.
Yo, they're talking about it like it's a thief, but no, it's a fucking... Well, I don't know what it is, but this just the way they're talking about it is funny.
Up. I freaked the out because I saw it, and then I tried to do a video review to record it, and it wouldn't let me.
A faint, pale figure can be seen moving around the hotel lobby.
It wouldn't let you, or you just couldn't get it off in time because you were just like butterfingers with your phone? Or did it not let you because just its presence was fucking interfering with your phone? I don't know. I've heard that before. Like electronics go haywire, shit like that, whenever shit like this happens.
And sitting down in one of the chairs before just disappearing completely. Jenna's coworker Tim claims that he's seen the bizarre figure many times before, and he believes that it has wandered over from the cemetery across the road. But lost spirit or not, I leave that up to you to decide. Mirror, mirror. Melina Zunder is celebrating Mother's Day in her home in Nova Trinto, Brazil. She records herself as she enjoys a Brazilian dessert treat and shows the thoughtful present that she received from her son. But then, something happens that shocks her to her core.
Gente, eu vou comer com vocês o melhor brigadeiro da vida, que é da doceria da Lulu. E olha que bonitinho que eu ganhei no Dia das Mães atrasado, mas ela me deu. É espelhinho de bolsa, deixa eu abrir e mostrar. Olha, que lindo. Deixa eu abrir. Ai, meu Deus. Amei.
Oh, no.
E agora vamos provar. Eu sou tipo assim...
Oh, no. That's someone's face. You see that? Eyeball, eyeball, nose, bridge of the nose, mouth, cheeks, ears, hair. Right here, face, clear as day. It's a split second, but it's there. It's there. And she didn't notice it at all. I noticed it instantly. But I don't know if she's looking at the camera or if she's looking at what the camera's or what the recording is playing back. Because, you know, sometimes you can record and look at what you're recording. I don't know how she missed that. Because even though it was quick, And obviously she's sitting in front of a phone, which presumably is on a tripod, which means that this could be a hoax, bro. There could be a person sitting right across from her, silent. But if there's no one sitting across from her, that's strange. I suppose. Looking at her all weird like that.
Amei. E agora vamos provar. Eu sou tipo assim, viciada nesse brigadeiro dela. É simplesmente o melhor brigadeiro que eu já comi na minha vida.
Did you see it? In the reflection in the mirror, a pale face can be seen looking right at Melina, almost as if someone was standing right in front of her. After reviewing her video 2 days later, Melina is shocked. She posts the video to her TikTok in search of answers. The video goes viral, quickly gaining over 3 million views. Many stunned viewers wonder whether there's anything in front of her that could have been reflected in the mirror, like a TV. But Melina shows that in front of where she was sitting at the time, there's actually a backyard, not even a wall. She also says that her husband and son were inside at the time. So just who or what is this? And did that mirror come with an uninvited guest attached? Crossing over. TikTok user Mutalu4256 is driving down a quiet road somewhere in Thailand.
I don't know, dude. On that last one, if that one's not real, then that is a very, very good hoax. Very, very well put together. Very, very well executed. And if it's real, then that sucks for you.
And at around 8 o'clock in the evening, suddenly, well, just watch.
Oh, I've seen that one, Jesus Christ. I think I've seen that one. No, that scared the shit out of me, actually.
A woman wearing
Jesus.
a white dress appears out of nowhere, forcing the panic driver to...
No, I haven't seen that one. This one resembles one that I've seen, though. But it wasn't someone in a car, it was someone in a motorcycle. It's like a miracle they didn't wreck because it was the same exact thing. Fucking translucent being just walking across the street. And then there was another one that happened somewhere in California. Some translucent figure in a white dress that caused multiple car accidents over the course of like a week. Killed everybody that saw this fucking... That's... Jesus. This is not some...
Swerve around her. When brightening and slowing down the footage, things get even weirder.
Like, bro, what the fuck do y'all think that is? What do y'all think that... What do you think that is, man? Because dude has a dash cam. These things rarely lie. And let's just go ahead and say that this isn't edited or tampered with. This footage isn't tampered with in any way. The fuck could that be? Because that's not a real person. It doesn't... It looks like a person, doesn't it?
Brightening and slowing down the footage, things get...
Like, bro, this thing manifested in the middle of the street. Like...
A woman wearing a...
Well... Can you see it from here? Right here? See this?
White dress appears...
Because that's where she appears. I can even see an outline a little bit. But I can only see this outline because I'm looking for it. This guy wasn't looking for shit, he was just driving and it scared the bejesus out of him. It's almost like she manifested. It's almost like she just spawned there.
Appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, dog, like, and then the head doesn't even look like it's like she's looking at you. It looks like she's walking this way, but her head is looking in some opposite fucking direction. That the human neck can't even turn that way. Like that.
Where?
I don't... That's fucked.
A woman wearing a white dress appears out of nowhere.
Okay, now the head is facing the right way. I guess it was just where I paused at. That's... One more time.
A woman wearing a white dress appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's... And I've seen this multiple times, dude. Man. What if these spirits are just disgruntled as fuck? And they're just being petty and pieces of shit. Like, if I'm dead, I'm gonna make sure someone else dies. I'm sick of being out here by myself. I'd like some company. Like on some stupid shit like that.
Where, forcing the panic driver to swerve around her. When brightening and slowing down the footage, things get even weirder. The eerie apparition seems to only partially appear, and then it just disappears altogether.
Yeah.
So could this driver have captured evidence of the paranormal on his dash cam? You decide. Apartment?
What kind of glitch could cause a dash cam or a GoPro to produce an image like that? Something. What kind of event, naturally and organically, would have to occur for a GoPro or a dash cam to produce an image like that in real time while it's recording? Anyone want to venture a guess? Trying to figure things out here. Maybe we're missing something, right? Because there's only a couple of explanations. The camera experienced some malfunctions and glitched out. This footage was tampered with and that was edited in to make it look spooky. Or it's 100% real. And we don't know what the fuck it could be, and we'll probably never know because it disappeared. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah.
Tour gone wrong.
All I know is I'm driving straight home. Fast as fuck. Maybe a reflection. A reflection in the middle of the street? Okay. David, let's work this out. Here's the lady. Here's the car. You got trees on this side of the street. You got literally nothing on this side of the street. This is just empty darkness. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 street poles. Some of these are just street lights in the middle. You got 2 street signs and whatever that sign is. I don't see anything here that can cause a reflection. And if it is a reflection, where is the original? You know, in order to have a reflection, you have to have something existing that it can reflect. You know what I mean? Kind of like an invisible person has no reflection. So if this is a reflection, where is the woman? Nowhere in frame. There's nothing here. This is a wide open, empty fucking stretch of road. Reflection? Doubtful. Reflection on the windshield from...
This driver have captured evidence of the paranormal?
Maybe this sign right here is a windshield reflection. Maybe what we're seeing right here that looks like a paranormal invisible woman is this sign reflecting light off of the windshield, and that's what he sees, which is why when he passes it, it disappears, because guess what also disappears?
Appears altogether.
The sign. We may have figured it out. I don't know. Whoever's smarter than me in light refraction and what light does with surfaces inside of another moving object, then I feel free to educate me. But I mean, if it's not that, then it's real, and if it's real, my man, floor it.
So could this driver have captured evidence of the paranormal?
That's not a... No, because there's no way it's a reflection, man. Because look at this shit. That sign is there. That sign is constant. This thing is not. That thing just appeared.
The eerie apparitions.
Okay. At this point, it should already be there, but it's not. Look how far away he is from the sign. See the sign clearly. You should be able to have that glare from... Nah, man, that's not a reflection. That's not a reflection. And some people would say maybe it's a reflection from the lights. If it was a reflection from the lights, there'd be two. There'd be multiple reflections because there's multiple lights. This light gets a reflection, but that light doesn't on your windshield. Maybe, I wonder what the passenger would have seen if there was a passenger from their perspective. But I'm willing to throw out reflection. I don't think that works here. Really. There's nothing to reflect off of. And out of all of the reflections that I've seen in my day driving at night, and reflections that I get in my windshield, or even reflections that I get during the day from other cars or just like shiny objects, none of those reflections have ever looked like that. You know, I could understand if it's something that I had seen before, like, oh man, that's just like the lights, and you're like moving really fast, so the lights kind of look like some crazy fucking laser beams going over your windshield. It's not the case. Just the reflection of the light, and it's moving really fast, right? So I've never seen I've seen tons of reflections, nothing that ever resembled that. So there's that.
Seems to only partially appear, and then it just disappears altogether. So could this driver have captured evidence of the paranormal on his dash cam? You decide.
I don't know, bro, but you motherfuckers need to stop swerving out of the way of shit.
Recipes that are more than their ingredients.
Apartment tour gone wrong. A realtor from Ladson, South Carolina is giving a tour of a brand new luxury apartment to an interested couple. Then it goes terribly wrong.
It helps sometimes. So this is the oval.
Can see?
Yeah, that would help me actually.
Wow, this is crazy. I can't believe this is about to happen in the midst of a sale or a rental. The timing could not be better.
Yeah. Is that closet?
That's washer dryer hookups.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, sorry, I kicked you. Do you like? There's a person in there. There's a person in there?
Is it a squatter? Could be a squatter.
Hello?
Jesus.
I'm so sorry about that. It's okay.
The woman touring the apartment heads alone into the back bedroom and checks out the closet. But surprise, because there's just some weird dude hiding in there.
Hey, man, I'm actually glad it's a weird dude. Imagine it's not, and it is on some paranormal shit, and you see a weird dude. Only upon further investigation, there's no dude there.
Understandably,
Just a squatter, though. Personally, this would not deter me from purchasing this apartment or renting this apartment. I don't know about you guys, but it's just a squatter. The police will come tell this guy to leave, and then before you make your first payment, you tell the front office, I need you to clean this place before I give you any money, because this technically falls onto you, not me. Clean it, and then I'll move in, and then we can talk. Aside from that, this wouldn't deter me. Now, had she been like, there's someone in the closet, and then the lady goes and looks and there's nothing in the closet, I'm not moving in. Yeah, this guy was out. How did he even get in?
He kind of freaks out and runs out of the room and warns the others. The realtor is shocked, and after checking out the bedroom herself, she just says, okay, we're gonna go.
Do you like? There's a person in there. There's a person in there? Hello?
Now, it bears bears repeating that these are brand new luxury apartments in a guarded community. So it seems odd that a squatter could even get in there. But what would you do if you were touring an apartment and a guy just popped out of the closet?
I'd do exactly what she did. Really. Like, you got a squatter in here, so. I still want the place, but just give it a quick clean before I move in. And that's it, really. Nothing too much to be concerned about.
We need scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top 5,
Could have been worse. It could have been methed up Florida woman. You got it. Thankful, I suppose. It was just some weird dude passed out.
send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com while you are sleeping. It's 3 in the morning in Erie, Pennsylvania, and Jorge Cruz and his family are all fast asleep in bed. Suddenly, their bedroom door slams shut. Now, Jorge is woken up by the sound, but doesn't think much of it and goes back to sleep. But the next day, he begins to wonder what could have caused the door to slam.
That's very odd. That's very odd.
Are all fast. It's 3 in the morning in Erie, Pennsylvania, and Jorge Cruz and his family are all fast asleep in bed. Suddenly, their bedroom door slams shut. Now, Jorge is woken up by the sound, but doesn't think much of it and goes back to sleep.
Me and Jorge are different people. If it's 3 o'clock in the morning, bro, and a door slams, I'm going into attack mode. No one around here slams doors at 3 a.m. No one around here but me is awake at 3 a.m. No. I'm investigating and quite possibly killing something. Like, because whoever slammed that door, damn sure is not supposed to be in here. Nobody slammed doors. No one around here slams doors.
But the next day, he begins to wonder what could have caused the door to slam. He checks their baby monitor footage, and what he finds makes his blood run cold.
What the fuck? You gotta move. You gotta move, dog. You have to relocate. Your whole It's one thing if I'm getting fucked with. That's okay. But this looks like, bro, this is an infant baby. Ain't no way. You can fuck with me, that's one thing. That's fine. You can fuck with my dog. Whatever. Fuck with my girlfriend. But you're fucking with, I'm out. And it's this blatant, brazen, in your face, like, fuck you, I'm gonna make sure you see what I'm doing type shit. Nah, I'm out. Hovering over your child like that, I'm out. I'm good. Is it? But sweetie, we can't go. What about our lease? So it affects my credit. Don't give a shit. We're leaving. Yesterday. Okay? We're out. Tracy, it's not that bad. Don't be a pansy. It's not that bad. I mean, you would have liked the last one. The last one was just some creepy dude just like inside of an empty apartment. The realtor was selling it, and there was a squatter in the closet just chilling. And it scared the shit out of the girl. There's a girl and her boyfriend trying to rent this place. And there was a dude just with jeans and a shirt just hanging in the closet. Pass the fuck out. And you know what's even more scary about this clip? It's not the fact that the door slammed. That's already creepy. But what makes it even creepier is that the door slams and then he goes to fuck with the crib. Which means he intentionally shut the door before premeditatedly fucking with this child. During REM sleep, of all things, the disrespect. So, that's what's even scarier about it. The fact that he slammed the door first, and this kid sleeps like a rock. My God. I've woken up my niece before by just crunching on a Cheez-It. This fucking door almost gets slammed off the hinges, and this baby doesn't even blink. Crazy.
Loud banging can be heard before the bedroom door slams shut. Then a dark shadow-like figure
No, that's not loud banging, man. That's footsteps.
can be seen creeping up the bottom of the baby's crib, seemingly watching the child sleep.
It's gotta be fake if a door slams like that as a mom and you got a baby that size, you're gonna wake up. I don't think he mentioned anything about a mom. I think this is just the dad in this situation. Because he only mentioned a dude. I don't think he mentioned a relationship or any kind of motherly figure in this scenario. But homie's still an idiot. You got a baby this young, you hear the door slam and you don't get up to... Bro, I'm getting up just because I heard a door slam. I know your infant didn't slam the door. You can't even walk. Your other children are fast asleep, right? So who could it have been? And you go back to sleep? Nah, bro, that's weird. That's weird to me. That's weird behavior. Or maybe I'm just a weird person that just investigates every single noise that goes bump in the night. Because I do. Man. Sometimes I'll be looking out the window, the front door, the back door, the kitchen window. Kinds of shit. Because, I don't know, I'm just paranoid. Man. And not against any of this shit, but against real world shit. Dude,
The dark mass seems to reach over toward the child, even moving around a stuffed animal. Then it simply disappears into thin air. Jorge says that he feels the entity might be a dark presence in his home.
No pun intended, right? Like, obviously.
So did the family capture a paranormal entity on camera? Let me know what you think. Sick 'em, Blue. A woman and her dog are seriously freaked out when they notice a chair mysteriously rock.
That's what I'm talking about. Is this owner gonna see some weird shit and say, "Not today, Satan. Blue, get him." And if you can't see him, just be as mean as possible. Scare him away. Seems like a good, But then again, same time, your dog was probably already tracking this thing before you did, so.
Rocking back and forth on her back patio.
Look, you guys, it rocks, but then it stops on its own when I come outside. Let's see if I could get it on camera. There's like no wind. That's... I know.
This is one that I believe, man. This is one that I believe. I've tried to play tricks on my dogs before. Sometimes you can fool them, sometimes you can't. But to get a reaction like this from a dog, you can't train. Well, I mean, I'm sure someone out there could, but you know how hard it is to get your dog, to train your dog to behave this way just for the camera? It's an animal. It's going to behave how it behaves. I oftentimes believe ones that involve animals a lot more than others. Even though sometimes the Rottweiler, her hair stands up and she'll growl at something for no reason, I never think ghost. But at the same time, there's not a rocking chair in my house that's moving by itself. So,
Blue, someone's there, huh? I know it. I know. I don't know why it does that. It does it every time, you guys. This is the third time. I can't believe I caught it on camera. Sick 'em, Blue. Creepy, right? Katie, I guess I do have a ghost, bitch. Get him, Blue. I'm shutting the door.
Little Shih Tzu puppy Blue anxiously barks and growls at the chair as it continues to rock back and forth all on its own. Now, unfortunately, the original source of this video was lost through the internet, almost like it was erased entirely. But many curious viewers of the video believe Blue can see or sense something that we can't. The viewers wonder.
Maybe it was just some old guy in that rocking chair, right? Just taking a load off, like, oh, hey there, little guy. Don't mind me. What is it, blue? Is it? Don't mind me, man. Just catching my breath. I was at the neighbor's house, banging that grandma. That was a good time. She's just seen it. She's so full of life, even though she's dead. Anyways. Alright, well, you have a good one. I'm out. And then he went back and banged Ghost Gertrude. You never know with these things. It could be, you don't know.
Wonder whether the chair belonged to someone who might have passed away. But without a source, whatever happened next remains
I can make up a story for all these fuckers. I really could.
a mystery. Peeker. TikTok user Celeste Castro from the city of Culiacan, Mexico is home alone at 1 a.m. when she hears strange sounds coming from her living room.
No. No mames, no sé qué hacer ya, no sé qué hacer. No mames, güey, no mames, está abierta la puta puerta. Ay, no. Voy a cerrar la puerta. No hay nadie, o sea, no hay nadie. No hay nadie. Voy a cerrar la puerta y le voy a poner seguro porque la neta se supone, no hay nadie, literal, no hay nadie en plebes. O sea, no sé qué voy a hacer. Aquí voy a dejar el celular grabando aquí. A ver si capta algo, porque la neta ya me harté.
No, goddamn, how much memory do you have on that phone that you can literally set it up to record? I only have so much space, and that's including iCloud. Anyways.
De que estén pasando cosas y no sepa qué es. La voy a dejar grabando y me voy a ir al cuarto. Me da mucho miedo, please, me da mucho miedo ver lo que hay. No mames.
Wasn't that light off? Light was off.
Yo quiero saber lo que realmente
She turned it on and left it on.
pasó. No mames, no mames, no mames. No mames, no mames. No mames, güey, no mames. ¿Qué vergas es eso? ¿Qué vergas es eso? Me está dando miedo. Te lo juro que estoy temblando.
Celeste gets the scare of a lifetime when she sees something peek out from behind her kitchen refrigerator. That's about enough, and she just gets out of there. She spent the rest of the night at her cousin's house. To this day, Celeste claims that she has no idea what she captured on her phone that night. She says that nothing weird or out of the ordinary has happened at her house since then. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
That one could, bro. When that thing first came out from behind the fucking refrigerator, that shit sent chills down my fucking arms. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. That one could go either way. That one could go 50-50. That one's either real or it's fake. I don't have any she could have rigged something to where it like protruded from the, and you know, she wasn't on camera while the camera was recording the kitchen. So that very well could have been her. And she's just trying to flex some of her acting skills, maybe. That's always a possibility. Or that was 100% real, bro. I mean, she ran out of that house pretty fucking convincingly. And that's what I'm talking about, man. Those are the kind of reactions that I like, dude. No sticking around and investigating and putting yourself in unnecessary harm's way or any kind of bullshit. You just fucking run. You'll catch it on the news later. That's
a house with horrible history.
Rewind and zoom in, see if it's her. What do you mean? Nah, look at that thing. What is that? It looks like the fuck that is. Because she's playing back the recording. There's no way you're gonna see her, right? This is just a playback of what she recorded in the kitchen. So
you decide.
I don't know.
A house with horrible history. Reddit user Octopus Funeral has been experiencing terrifying paranormal activity in his home in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So the backstory on his house is that nearly 100 years ago, in 1925, a man suffered an extreme nervous breakdown and brutally ended the lives of his 2 young daughters before ending his own life. Now, almost a century
Let me pull the crisp and wah.
later, Reddit user Octopus Funeral says he used to be a skeptic, but that all changed when he moved into this house. He says that strange unexplained events begin to haunt his family. He says the paranormal encounters became more extreme and aggressive with every passing day in the house. One day, he's in the basement doing laundry, and he feels that something is just kind of off. He takes out his phone and starts to record. What happens next is downright creepy.
Like I was saying earlier, most of the stuff does happen down here. And I mean, you can't really. That's freaky stuff right there, man. Yep, that's what you call. I hate that. Freaks me out, man. It's giving me goosebumps. Boy, here we go with the door again. Yeah, I don't like that. It's creepy. So that door always swings wide open and it stays open. It doesn't ever close, stay like that.
I wonder how angry and upset paranormal entities or ghosts or demons would be if at the first sight or inkling of anything paranormal, we just burn it down. Imagine if we did that. Imagine, like if we had the resources and funds and we just lived in like some kind of fantastic utopia where you could just like trash a house and you just get a replacement, right? Like the next day or the next week. Imagine if we did that. We encounter a home with some paranormal activity. We tell the tenants, listen, there's another house right up the road that fits your needs just like this one. We're about to demolish this one. I wonder how pissed these fucking things would be, man, because this is where they like to hide. Basements, closets, houses, upstairs, downstairs, the kitchen. It's always some kind of structure with these things. Rarely do you ever find these fuckers just hanging out. Right? I doubt you're gonna find one just chilling on the fucking logo of the Dallas Cowboys stadium. You know what I'm saying? It's always in something like this. You're never gonna find one out in the open, like in the Sahara Desert or some shit. And if you do, that's called a mirage. So, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Let go of it. Holy crap, that's freaky.
Reddit user Octopus Funeral says that the paranormal activity in the house freaked him out so much that he and his family eventually just moved out back in 2017. He says that since then, he didn't even want to think about that house. But only recently, he decided to transfer this video from his old phone to share with the paranormal community on Reddit. So is this old house in Philadelphia haunted by the tragic spirits who lost their lives there?
Well, I mean, not that, then what is it? This guy is a skeptic that didn't give a rat's fuck about any of this stuff. And it freaked him out so bad. As a normal, logical thinking adult, it freaked him out so bad that he exited the premises without second thought. Man, I don't want to say it's just like a us dudes kind of thing, but it could work this way for females. We don't make these decisions lightly, right? As a dude, there's a lot of things that we're willing to brave. As a dude, there's a lot of things there's a lot of storms that we're willing to weather. There's a lot of shit that we're willing to take. But if a man ever gets to a point where he's like, you know what? No, this wasn't in the deal of life, right? And he fucking exits, that's a problem. You know there's a problem here. You know something's not okay here. There's a full grown ass man saying, fuck pride, fuck ego, you win, I'm out, man. That's, and you know, most of us would be the type to actually try to fight one of these fucking things, like I've seen in several other videos, because of just ego or something like that, or because it's your defense mechanism for fear, right? Because that's what my defense mechanism is for fear, violence, right? So, like, this man noped the fuck out so fast. I'm willing to believe this one.
You decide. Tick-tock. TikTok user Hevalista says he made the terrible mistake of fooling around with a Ouija board at his home in Germany.
There you go.
And, of course, it did not go well.
Leute, ich schwöre euch bei Gott, diese Tür von dieser Uhr, ne? Die ist eben einfach aufgegangen. Ich wollte mich gerade schlafen legen, auf einmal ist die aufgegangen. Die ganzen Tage ist die nicht aufgegangen und jetzt gerade hat die sich einfach geöffnet, Digga. Bro, ich kack mir in die Hose, was?
So wait, the door to that thing actually does open, right? And for the past couple days, it hasn't opened. Maybe there's something wrong with the mechanism in the clock. Believe it or not, man, growing up, we had a cuckoo clock. That shit was hilarious. I loved that we had it, too. The door would open, the thing would come out, cuckoo, 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 fucking for whatever time it was. I always thought it was funny, and it never got annoying. But maybe the hinges are fucked on this thing, man. Let's see. I don't know.
Wenn hier irgendwas in diesem Raum ist, dann macht diese Tür auf.
Or maybe it lost track of time.
Wenn hier irgendein Geist oder so drin ist und du mich hören.
Now, if it flies off the wall, hits you in the face, you got a solid case here. But simply just the door opening on its own for something that's already supposed to open on its own, maybe it's a mechanical problem.
Kannst, dann mach diese Tür auf.
Man, no. Okay, now here's the real test. If you're still in the room, close the door. That's a real test here, bro. Do it. What is that?
Bro, ich schwöre bei Gott, ich schwöre auf meine Mutter, hier ist keine Schnur oder so, nicht, dass ihr denkt, ich verarsche euch, Bruder. Guck mal. Guck mal. Hier ist keine Schnur, nix, ich schwöre auf meine Mutter. Gar nix.
What is wrong with the pendulum? It's not supposed to do that. Okay, so I had theories on how you could fake the door opening, but I don't know how you fake the pendulum of this miniaturized grandfather clock to do this. I don't know how you would get a pendulum to do that. Maybe a magnet? That's the only thing I think of. Maybe a magnet. Or maybe this clock is just busted, bro. Maybe it's just old. Maybe it even lost track of time. Is the time even correct on this thing? Maybe it lost track of time. And it just opens whenever the fuck it wants because it just doesn't know what time it is anymore. And it's just like, oh, I think it's midnight. Let's go ahead and open. I don't know. Well, that just adds a whole nother layer of problems to this predicament now, doesn't it?
Ich hab Gänsehaut. Gänsehaut, Bruder. Gänsehaut am ganzen Körper. Gänsehaut. Gänsehaut am ganzen Körper. Ich schwöre, meine Mutter, guck. Guck. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he's freaked out. That is your body's natural response. Right there. You can't fake goosebumps. I can't get goosebumps on command. Can you? There may be some validity to this one. But my first course of action is not to document the side effects of fear. It would be to burn that goddamn clock, bro. And you're running out of time. No pun intended.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Diese Ouija-Boards genau hier. Diese Ouija-Boards genau hier dran.
Are you still hanging onto this Ouija board? Bro, even if I didn't plan on using it, I wouldn't even use that shit. I wouldn't even keep it. For what? Man? Ugh. Oh, there you go. Clock's open again. Did you put it back together? Okay, so now the pendulum is going in the right direction. It's open again. Did you put the clock back together? Did you rehook the pendulum? How do you even know how to do that? I don't know how to hook those pendulums if something happens to it. Neat, I guess. No, yeah, you probably did put it together because look, it's off center. You probably took it off the wall, put it back together, hung it back up. Can't believe you hung it back up. That's craziness to me. But okay, you do you. It's you.
Mein Herz ist am Rasen, Bruder. Mein Herz ist am Rasen. Mein Herz ist am Rasen.
My man. My man. My motherfucking man. Finally. Someone with some fucking brains. Which is kind of a stretch because he was messing around with a Ouija board to begin with. And that's never a good sign for intelligence. But, good man. Jesus. What you should have done in the very beginning. Actually, what you should have done is stayed away from this fucking witchery. But
the door of an antique clock hanging on the wall opens up by itself, after which the pendulum just drops right out of the clock's frame. TikTok user Hevalista says that's about enough. And the very next day, he burns both the clock and the Ouija board.
Very next day. Good job. I like the way you move. Speedily. Efficiently. No bullshit in the middle. Right? Like, oh, well, man, like, I bought this thing for a bargain. It'd be a shame to get rid of it. You know, some stupid shit that someone might say in a scary movie. I can't get rid of this. I get just 20% off. So what if it's haunting me? I got a deal. You know the dumb shit they're guilty of. Good God.
But this begs the question, what would you do? Would you just burn it all? Let me know. Really quick, I just wanted to mention that there was also a video posted last week, and I know
I would burn it all. And kudos to these people that saw a problem and they rectified the problem in some kind of way. Not fucking, oh, well, you know, let's just hang out. We just remortgaged the house. We can't really move. Let's just see what happens. You know, I know our son, you know, just mysteriously died in the pool of crazy circumstances that are inexplicable. But we're gonna stay here and just, wait it out, see if things get better, you fucking buffoon. I can't wait till you die. I hope you die. I'm waiting on your death. And really, in reality, that's kind of why I watch scary movies, because I prey on the downfall of all these people that make stupid-ass brain-dead decisions. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead, yeah, do it. Die. Yes, got her. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get for being an idiot. I relish in that, really, for the most part, because it's just like, I don't understand. Stupid ass decisions, man. Stupid ass decisions by stupid ass people. Like, so whenever I see someone do something that I would do, I'm just like, hell yeah, man. You goddamn right. More power to you. It's phenomenal. Oh, that's problematic. Okay, well, guys, gals, we've been here for long enough, I think. Damn near almost 5 hours. Maybe. It feels like 5 hours, but that's probably like 4-ish. We're going to get out of here. We're going to continue this tomorrow on Twitch. Tomorrow's going to be a music stream. If y'all want to head that way, request some music, listen to some music. That's where I'll be. And then the following day, we'll be back here on YouTube. If y'all need anything from me, y'all can hit me up on the Discord. Y'all can @ or DM me, whatever the case may be. Whatever you feel like doing. Whatever we didn't get done today, we will get done on the next variety stream. All right, which wasn't a lot. We got a lot done. So, all right, guys, gals, love y'all. Have a fantastic evening. Have a good Tuesday. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a happy hump day. If I don't see you the rest of the week, have a good week. I'll see you this weekend. All right.